fine.
Sad times in the Imperium, but hi guys. We're live now. So,
Hello.
go ahead and just start with
Bird.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna call it. I mean, we could call it Leroy's Happy Fun Time, but we don't always want to focus on you.
Yes, we do.
Oh. Now that I'm
Yes,
wrong
you do.
about
We all
that.
want to know. We all want to know Frank's story.
Mostly to know whether or not to try and restrain Frank or just shoot him.
What you have to realize is we're all the NPCs and he's the main character.
Oh, that's where I was wrong. Shit.
Ah.
See, now I
You have a
understand
point
what I
there.
was doing wrong as a GM. Okay. Lear, would you like to tell your story? Okay.
Oh shit! Wait, is it actually happening?
Why do I feel like if he starts telling his story, it's gonna sound an awful lot like Fresh Prince of Bel Air?
Wow. Westfall Acadia, born and raised.
And here I was
On the
gonna thinking it
Caceres
would
is where I
start off
spent
with
most of my
the.
days.
Here I was thinking it was gonna start off with Teenage Wasteland.
Anyway.
You know what I'm getting at.
Yep.
No.
So, welcome to our fun little stream, guys. Let's go ahead and start with a recap.
User
Gentlemen,
disconnected from your channel.
as you disconnect from my channel,
I
Oh dang it!
as people disconnect
Fucking
from the
just said
channels,
no.
oh, there he is.
Fucking said
User
no.
was moved to your channel.
There he is.
Wait.
I got him. Don't worry. I can't.
Hey,
let him
Var.
go. All right. Let's start off with a recap. Gentlemen, I know we talked a little bit about it, but what happened last time?
We were attacked by furries.
No, we weren't.
So, obviously, Frank was attacked by furries in his mind.
Okay, that's fair.
Yep.
Scary, man.
Yeah.
Actually, want to take
Indeed.
it or I?
I mean, doesn't he have
Yeah.
those
Well, all of you guys
corruption
can.
points?
Doesn't matter.
It's just normally me and X. That's why I asked. No offense. All right, I'll take it. So we finally got into the orbit of the Forge World, which I already forgot the name of. Don't. Yeah. We went down to the surface to investigate the reason why we have lost contact with the Forge World for a long time now. Come to find out that there are some errors, like weird. Upon landing, some of us figured out kind of quickly something is wrong here. And as we continued on, we figured out there was a scrap code on the Forge World. Let's see. We went to see the head fabricator to look at the communications to figure out why it was down. Head over there. That's when we found out scrap code decided to disconnect the communications from the Forge World for containment of said scrap code, and I think that's the major points, unless I'm forgetting some.
Okay. Anybody else?
Let's see here. We also found that weird Vox signal going on.
Oh yeah, that.
They have a blimp fortress.
That too, yes.
Oh yeah, the Air Fortress. With that, we were all like, well, shit. And what was it? Breezy, or not Breezy, Kaladin and Tiger went to the head fabricator to try to pick up some weapons, and they were told to reconnect one of the tech priests to the network.
Okay.
Specifically our tech priest because he disconnected himself.
Exactly.
So, more or less, yeah, absolutely, guys. You found your world, or you found your way to the world of Rygadon, one of the more prominent forge worlds of this segmentum within this subsector. Rygadon is the primary forge, or at least the only forge to
User
your knowledge.
joined your channel.
There's McNull. Hi, McNull.
Hey!
The only
Hey, McNull.
forge that produces what's known as sky fortresses. The massive what seemed like airships of the Imperium, whole cruiser-sized vessels capable of destruction in their own rights. And yes, one was indeed flying around the primary forge. Does anybody remember what the primary forge is called? Oh, shucks. Oh, well.
My notes remember. Hold on.
You expect us to remember places? We only know them by
I
the
expect
basics.
you at least to
Is
write
it
down
Forge
hints.
Trireme?
It is Trireme, yes. Forge Trireme. There was a sky fortress that was hovering around Forge Trireme, and thus you guys did find what seemed to be some sort of a scrap code that at first tried to attack your tech priest, Libric Esse, while he was connected to the Neosphere. This cybernetic attack of some sort. He managed to thwart and managed to disconnect himself before anything could actually happen to him, but not before getting a massive amount of pain in the meantime. You did attempt to disable the long-range communications, or as Liebrecht would understand it, the long-range Neosphere transmitter for this Forge world. And thus, you made your way back to your cruiser to regroup and attempt to figure out what next should be in your plan. Which is where we pick up today. On board the Astartes battle barge Unrelenting Fury, flagship of the Second Phalanx, you guys find yourselves once again in the hangar bay. No more worse for wear. None of you are actually injured. But with a little bit of a better picture of what's going on the Forge world of Ragadon, you are now left to your own devices. You find yourselves on the hangar bay, Breezy cycling down the engines of the Valkyrie, and the rest of you standing there, figuring out what to do next. So what would you like to do?
Okay, so we got everybody here. Chief looks over to the tech beast. Any ideas on how to find this signal?
Once we get up to ship, we should be able to boost our signal reception and hopefully acquire its location.
You are on board the ship.
Yeah, we are on board.
Oh. Must have misheard. Alright, well, now I'm just going to head to the arrays and see if I can, using the frequency that I picked it up on, see if it's still broadcasting and try and pinpoint its location using the larger scanners and sensors on the ship.
Okay. It'll take you about 15 minutes to get to the other side of the ship where the communications housing is kept. It's located in the command deck of the ship, and this is, while not a massive battleship like you guys are used to, this is not a small vessel, to say the least. Do you go alone? Does anybody accompany you, or what's up?
I'm assuming they're coming with me.
Is everybody going with him?
I mean, I don't see why not.
I don't think everyone's gonna, because
Yeah,
everyone's
fair
gonna
enough.
do their own thing. But since John has an idea of of some technology, he would at least attempt to assist Brett, so he would follow.
Okay.
I'm still passed out. No one woke me up.
Oh right,
is
he's
also true.
Magno passed out.
Yeah.
I forgot
Dang it.
about that.
That is indeed true.
I'm going to be busy dragging McCall over to the med bay.
So, on an Astartes vessel, there is not necessarily a medbay, it's the Apothecarium.
Yep.
To which I am guessing Apothecary Vakken, you are accompanying them.
Yes. I'll show you the way.
Much to his
Does
chagrin.
Apothecary Vakken make any attempt to help the stormtrooper carry the unconscious Reginald Sergeant Major?
Yes, I'll just grab his leg.
Just got his leg
one
dragged
leg.
Much
around.
like apes drag each other around, the Vakin basically he dips down as he starts walking, grabs his leg, and
Just starts dragging him on the
Alarian,
floor.
do you let go?
No, I'm gonna keep dragging.
Where are you dragging him from?
The other leg.
Other leg.
Okay. It's a little bit more
boy.
of a. It's not grueling
gonna-
for you, but it's a little more.
I'm
Difficult.
gonna mumble in my sleep. Some pretty rough shit you're doing this time, babe.
Okay, so this is going to be pretty hilarious because it's not quite as easy for you to keep up with the 7-foot tall Astartes apothecary, who is basically gorilla dragging the regimental sergeant major, but you do manage to keep up because you're not a weakling yourself. However, nobody takes into account that there are many bulkheads between here and the apothecarium, excuse me. And not everything on the ship is perfectly level.
User joined your channel.
So every once in a while you hear as gear and what I am assuming is probably his head is banging against every bulkhead on the way to the apothecarium.
I think everyone knows here that Vakin does know the layout of the ship. He just
Oh,
does
no.
not give a care. He just does not
I know
care.
that. I know that he doesn't give a care.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
But obviously neither does Alarian.
No. I'm just gonna fake cringe just a little bit every time I hear his head hit the floor.
Shit, man. I still got my helmet on. That shit's padded. I'm good. Plus, my thick skull's probably denting the fucking floor anyway.
So, for those of you who have never actually been in a
Navy, a naval ship.
vessel, or really just had a helmet while your head is being banged around. Physically, you are fine. However, as you're brought to the apothecary, you will be waking up with a major headache. And I'm not talking like,
Yep.
oh man, I can get through this. It's pounding.
Literally.
It's one of those headaches where you can just feel your brain pumping in your head.
Yes.
Lovely. Those are good feelings.
Yes, those help you know that you're alive. In the meantime, Mad Marker, Spart, Tiger, and Liru, you guys are still in the hangar. What would you guys like to do?
So I left for ice cream. Really sorry about that. What we're doing?
Yeah.
That is such a out of character. That's even a Gums thing to do.
Oh boy.
So,
ice cream in this hangar bay.
Hey, isn't that Breaking Gum's diet?
Oh, you're right. We're gonna have to confiscate this ice cream.
Channel edited.
Oh boy.
Meanwhile,
No,
Liru
no,
is
seriously,
dealing
no,
with crap code.
No, on a serious note, I kinda left my room for a bit. What's going on? Sorry about that.
You're in the hangar bay. What
You're
do
on the
next?
hangar bay of the Astartes vessel, Unrelenting Fury, in orbit above Rhagadan.
You're left to your own devices right now.
About to fork
We
over
are
that
you.
ice cream, buddy.
Oh, this is the Astartes ship. Gum doesn't know anything about the Astartes ship.
So,
Then sucks for you.
this is where it helps to either have watched prior episodes or had been here. Gums, you're looking for ice cream?
No, I already know. No.
He has it IRL.
Oh, you
Yeah.
have it IRL. My bad.
Yeah.
I was about to say-
My room for ice cream. I don't think 40k has the equivalent of ice cream. That's too happy for 40k.
He's not wrong.
It is not grim dark, that's for sure.
It's grim delicious.
It's light and swirly.
No, it's not like I haven't been here for the last few sessions. Just I don't think Gums would have figured out his way past his ship despite being on it for 2 months. It's a big ship with big people.
And
Everyone big to
as
Gums.
As Gums learned, not to be punny or anything, but it is very grim. Or sorry, it's very Spartan.
Boo, you suck.
Yeah,
Oh fuck you guys! It wasn't meant to be punny. I'm using Spartan
It's a
as
good thing you're
as
not
in
very
the,
punny anyway.
Yeah, fuck you. Wait, how many critical wounds did you take?
It just bumped that number up a
The
bit.
same amount as my IQ, so we're still in the single digits.
I mean, Gums knows where the cafeteria is, but the food there is yuck. It's gross. It's not good. It's nasty.
It's very plain.
Awful. It's for being a bunch of supermen. Your stories eat very badly.
Almost like they don't care.
It's true.
They can literally eat dirt and live.
This is also true. For some reason, Librik is very much at home here. It's strange, but living in a box.
What is it for your rattling to do?
Well,
skip me. I'll think about it.
Librik, what is Frank up to now that he's essentially left his own devices until given further orders?
Well, the person controlling him would get very confused because I don't know the difference between lever and lever. And sometimes I perk my head up and start hearing tech free stuff and freak out. Anyway, Frank would just be doing Frank stuff.
Yeah. So you're wandering around the ship,
looking for pillows.
Oh boy.
Here we go again.
Roll me 2d10, please.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Yep.
Right.
Oh shit, here we go again. Pulling out the journal.
Hey, Tech.
We need to fix a collar or something unsafe.
It is possible. Fuck.
Apothecary.
One and an 8.
Alright. Okay, so technically this is actually a table meant for the Ember's endowment, but I think the dynamics could still be the same. Alright, so one is command deck and 8 is have an Inquisitor on this ship. Actually, we do, but she's not on the command deck. Okay. I got it. We're just gonna jerry rig this one. Alright.
Okay.
Frank, as you wander around, you find yourself in a place that almost makes your teeth chatter for some reason. Not that it's cold, but it almost feels like your teeth are vibrating in your mouth. And as you kind of take stock of your area, you see a number of hooded individuals, slouched postures, and they kind of shuffle around. As you wander further into this room, you see a large egg-like structure in the middle of a suspended in the middle of a gantry of some sort. It's open right now, but there's no pillows to be found. But these people are very strange, and one of them walks up to you and goes, "Who are you?" Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
It's hard to see his features behind his hooded face. He is completely eclipsed in shadow. And the room itself is pretty dark, dimly lit, and so the hood hides his features.
What is this place? I asked him.
He looks around. You do not know?
I need a refresher.
This is the Navigator's Hall. You should not be here.
Isn't this a space psychic, man?
You shouldn't have even been able to get in here. Who are you?
The intern?
Good thing, Gary.
Let's see here.
This is where we drive the ship. I assume that's what navigation means.
I would certainly hope so.
You would understand. Navigators in the Imperium are psychically attuned mutants that navigate the ship through warp travel.
So it's a taxi driver. It's a bus driver then.
No.
That's my role.
Yeah, these guys are the ones that make sure we don't get eaten by the screaming faces in the warp.
Yeah, these
Yeah,
guys,
these
these guys
guys
navigate the tides of the warp, basically. There's something about you.
What?
He starts reaching out a spindly hand towards you.
Nope, nope, nope. Okay, I'm gonna take a step back.
Stranger danger.
He cocks his head up a little bit more. And now in the dim light, give me a perception check with a plus 15. It's barely discernible, but there's something on his forehead. As he starts stepping towards you. No, there's something very strange about you. What do you do, Liru?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm processing this. I'm just gonna keep taking steps back. Because normally my shenanigans don't play out like this. Now there's some weird guy telling me there's something strange about me, and he's trying to touch me. That's kind of where Frank draws the line. Okay, he knows he's a little crazy to be doing this. It just doesn't to pass the time. But now he's actually gonna be touched by some weird bony man with some weird thing on his forehead. We're just gonna keep taking steps back.
Do you want to do a logic check?
Logic check, sure. Oh,
That's
I don't
fine.
have
I'll
it.
give you-
Okay. Well,
I'll give you a plus 10 to it.
Neat.
Oh yeah, you don't have logic. Oh well.
It's a creepy old guy.
I mean, if Frank had logic, then I don't think he'd be looking for pillows in the first place.
He has a point.
He does have a point there.
I need to. I think I need to pull something off of another character sheet real quick.
Oh no.
Slash me shakes and proverbial boots.
I'm just gonna pull it off of an old character sheet from another game.
Oh no.
You know, I don't
He's
bring
gonna
my
cast
auto
Crown of
cannon around
Madness.
the ship.
No.
So Frank, on
Yeah.
a scale of 1 to 10,
Okay, this needs to be
Okay.
willpower.
Scale of 1 to 10, what?
Okay.
how well do you think this is gonna turn out?
Okay.
With 10 being I get level 10 pillow and a 1B and my head explodes, I'm at about a 3 right now, Chief. Probably gonna
Good
go
to
down
know,
to
good
a
to know.
2 in a hot second.
So
Oh, I just saw that
Danger.
dice roll. Nope, we're at a 1. We're at a 1, ladies and gentlemen.
how Catholic do you think the man in front of you is?
What?
Ouch.
That was fucking dark.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Spicy right there.
There's the
That was
96.
killing John Wick's puppy dark.
Yeah, that's
You would say
fuck, that was supposed to
grimdark.
actually that would have been 70. Yeah, 68. But it still doesn't actually beat, so it's okay. He manages to you see his hand kind of light up with a strange energy. You're not really sure all too much what, but it then kind of spark in his hand, and he pulls his hand back and looks at you. No, this is not right. Leave, Godsman. You're not supposed to be here. Your presence is unsettling. No. He kind of turns around and starts kind of not limping, but that walk that older people do.
Shamble?
Kind of a shamble. It's kind of a shamble. Shuffle. That's a good way to put it.
Okay.
The Corona shuffle?
People shuffle.
Damn.
It's the
Wait,
Corona
what?
shuffle.
I wasn't even paying attention. What?
The Corona shuffle, Breezy. Get the fuck out of here.
So,
Frank's gonna be a little terrified of that. He's gonna back off to one of the sides of the room near the door, and then he's gonna look around for pillows by the door.
You
He
see
wouldn't be
just
anything
a-
if he wasn't fucking dedicated.
Roll me a perception check plus 10. The best that you can see.
Awesome.
Yeah, the best that you can see in terms of pillows that you have discovered in the past. A number of the kind of shuffling figures around here are holding staffs of their own, kind of leaning on their staffs. And the staffs have symbols on top, but you're not familiar with them all that much. There are none that are left unattended.
Curious. I'm terrified, but curious. Alright, I'm leaving. I'm going back to the hangar. I don't want to do anything too. It's a precarious position because we have old men. One just flashed his hand on me, and I'm 50-50. I just encountered heretics and don't even know it. But I don't want to be Ron and then have the big Steves get mad at me because I killed their dad.
What?
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 Exactly.
I know it doesn't actually work like that, but that's Frank's mind right now. Okay, just work with it.
Okay.
'Cause this is an old Steve. And he's just as weird as the big Steves, if not weirder. Therefore, on the hierarchy totem pole.
Do you think Steves rank each other based on weirdness?
Good luck, have
wait,
fun.
but how can this old man be a leader if he's so much smaller than the bigger Steves?
No, see, Steves aren't ranked by size in his mind. It's by weirdness.
No,
Frank,
it is actually
Frank
ranked by
doesn't know
size.
that.
Just think about it.
You
The
are,
Primarch is the
more-
weirdest of all the Steves.
Frank doesn't realize that the taller you are, the more powerful you are in the Imperium. I mean, like, it's Invader Zim logic, but he doesn't know that, so he's based off weirdness
And orc
instead.
logic. Don't forget orc logic.
You guys haven't met any orcs yet.
True.
Yeah, but we
True.
still know what they are.
How are we K and vets? We don't know what orcs look like. Well, hold on a second.
I'm gonna
Not all
tap my
Cadians have
palm beat as I'm leaving. I'm gonna try to talk to Mad Marker.
Okay. Mad Marker, what were you up to before Frank just up and left you?
I would have been probably heading towards the mess hall to make sure Gums doesn't violate his diet.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Easy enough. Let's say that meanwhile, in Frank's Avenger time, he manages to kind of run into you on his way back to the hangar.
I like bump into him head on, like run into him because I'm like terrified right now.
Shoulder tackle.
All right.
Just phew. Oh, hey, Sergeant.
Ah. Ah. Ah.
Frank,
Oh,
did you
hi.
get in trouble again?
No, no, this is actually me being semi-serious. There might be heretics on the ship.
Heretics on a space marine vessel that's
Yes.
commanded by the chaplain.
Okay, listen. Hooded dudes, symbols on their forehead, flowy hands, magic thingy. I don't know, just bad. Like, spooky.
Hi, Chrissy.
I'm walking around on this ship armed now, like, just looking for a
there's-
pillow, man.
There's plenty of places on these ships that are spooky. That's why you're not supposed to go in them.
Okay, but there might be heretics on the ship.
And you're saying that because they're spooky and had symbols on their foreheads?
And one tried to kill me, yes.
Someone tried to kill you.
Yes.
Were you trying to take their stuff?
No, not this time. I just asked what they were doing. And one went up to me and did spooky sleight of hand stuff. I'm getting some food. Be on your guard.
Do you have any idea where you went?
1 second. Okay, back down that hall. You take a left, walk down for 200 meters, then take a right. I think it would be better if I drew it. I'm still getting food, man.
Well, if you think there's actual heretics on board, we should probably, or you should rather, probably tell the chaplain.
Okay. Can I get food first?
Probably. I think the chaplain's off doing something anyway, so.
Okay.
Chaplain, what are you doing?
I don't know, just doing my best, keeping up this trade until people need me, because I'm not one for tracking signals of SOS coming from random shit.
Cool. So you probably go either back to your quarters and catch a couple of minutes of sleep or whatever, or go back to the reclusium and do something.
Sure, I'll make sure Karen is comfy.
Okay. Kieran has his little nightlight next to him, which is basically just like a candle shaped like a little pyramid of some sort. And
Blanket's still secure.
The blanket has been well attended to. Chaplain Jake, right?
Yeah.
From Safe Farm.
Absolutely, yeah. It's the planet he's from.
Yeah. Chaplain Jake from the planet of State Farm has done well taking care of him. A little light on the sacred unguents for the joints, but nothing that a couple minutes of your tending to couldn't help. He is still asleep and has not been woken.
All right, good. By the way, since last time, I've definitely put more security in the reclusion or the chaplaincy, just in case Frank ever tries whatever he tried before again.
There are guards at both the entrance and exits, on both sides, leading in and leading out.
All right, good. Well, until someone needs me, I guess I'll be in the training grounds, make sure everybody's ready and stuff like that.
No.
A couple of the brothers that you had sent off to the planet on their investigations are back, turning in their weapons and getting back into training procedures once again. Beyond that, you could have sworn that you saw a figure dart past, not towards the reclusium, but towards another part of the ship. But you figured that is probably just a chapter serve for somebody. Heading off to go attend to something that is so far beneath you that you don't even care.
Interesting you'd mention it, but sure, let's go with that.
Yeah. I like to try to at least put a little bit of realism to the fact that how Frank gets around the ship. Anyway.
Spirit animal is snotling.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Meanwhile, in the cafeteria mess hall sort of deal, Gums, we're gonna throw you into this mix here.
Oh boy.
Gum just gets thrown by some Afro god inside.
For somehow a invisible hand picks you up and then moves you over to the mess hall.
No clips to a wall puts you in position.
Yep, just you phase to the walls. We'll call that
hand.
the plot hand.
Smash. Everybody plays Smash. No, that master hand. That's one thing to know.
Gums, you find your way to the cafeteria. You were the only one to head to the cafeteria this time around, interestingly enough.
Oh no.
Gums
Oh no.
rubs his chin, and he thinks about the Space Marine cooking, and you know what? Despite how awful Space Marine cooking tastes, Gums has the his diet be damned. He's gonna make good food on his ship. If it's the last thing he does, this ship will have a good meal. By his standards, anyway.
You may certainly try.
By his standards. And he waddles to the kitchen. This ship will have a good meal.
Okay.
No more shall we live in a land of bland. The Emperor doesn't respect the hungry.
You, Abhuman, what is your name? This is one of the chapter serfs working in the kitchen.
They call me Gums.
Indeed. What are you doing back here?
Well, you see, I tasted the cooking here, and I think it could use a bit of more professional touch, you see. And Gums kind of puts his hand to his chest, and he kind of like pushes it out. I consider myself one of the best cooks in my regiment, if not the best cook in my regiment. And I think you can use my expertise. Have you ever tried your own food?
I have been serving traditional Hellenic dishes for more moons than you have probably been alive, small one. These meals are cooked to the exact specifications of our Lord Astartes.
I'm sure the Lord Astartes do have taste buds, and I believe this food doesn't even appeal to the taste bud. Again, have you tasted your own meal?
I have.
And you're satisfied by it?
I am.
Don't do you not know the joys of cooking?
I don't understand the meaning of or the need for joy in things that are simply meant to just provide me with nourishment.
Gum just kind of rolls his eyes. Right. Gum just kind of rolls his eyes, and that's where you're wrong. You see, the best meals, the most moralized meals, are especially the ones that taste good. Sure, you are giving these people nutrients, and I'm sure the Lord Astartes appreciate their nutrients and protein needs, but that is not a meal. I understand. I understand the necessity of bad food that's good for you. I'm and he kind of passed. He kind of passed his flag chest. Imperial Guards. We get served what, rats and some moldy thing, but you gotta make it work.
Roll
And I
for
can help you.
Let's see. What do you think, guys? Where is Gums? Gums. There you are. Roll for charm. However, at a -10.
Wow.
Ouch. All right.
Barely made it.
Yeah. But a make it is a make it. All right. Okay, Abhuman, and what do you propose?
Gum grins and he takes off his. I think he had his backpack on him. I actually don't. Yeah, he had his backpack on him, and he just kind of drops it to the ground. He pulls a basic cooking kit and cooking supplies, featuring like not just utensils and stuff for the field, but also has like it has like salts and peppers and typical seasoning you probably find in a ration of sorts.
AKA none.
None of it is actually his own, but no one knows that.
All of it is stolen.
no, nobody knows that.
That's stolen is tactically acquired.
And Gun just kind of lifts a pack and he kind of shakes it a little. First, let's start with some salt. You do know how salt works, right?
I do.
Gums kind of like pulls the packet back and kind of reaches about how much salt do you use?
However, perhaps you should just prepare one dish for my lord in particular, as I am preparing the meal for our Lord Reclusiarch.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
I hope you like seafood.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Seafood. Yeah, seafood. Yeah.
I'm preparing the evening meal for our Lord Reclusiarch, the commander of this phalanx in particular. If you can impress him, then he has the authority to change the meals for the entire ship. If this is your desire, I would recommend doing that.
Gum scuffs and kind of waves his free hand. Easy peasy. What is he like? What does he usually eat?
Well, in particular, all the Astartes have identical meals. The Lord Inclusiarch requires us to have a balanced meal of a particular protein, particular carbohydrate of some sort, and then, of course, a standard paste that consists of all the necessary vitamins and minerals required of the Emperor's holy angels of death.
Forget all that. We're just gonna make him a happy meal. Any kind.
A
Do you have any
happy
kind
meal?
of do you have any kind of stool or something? And Gums kind of looks around. A bucket, a pot you don't use, some old.
Another menial kind of takes a very large pot that's about the size of you and places it on the ground. This should be enough for you.
Thanks. And Gum kind of pushes it to the counter and he kind of climbs on it. And he kind of climbs on the pot. Then he.
I feel like I should make you roll an acrobatics check or athletics check because of your.
The only here's my curiosity: is it full or not?
No,
He's just gonna step right into someone's soup.
No, it's empty.
So acrobatics or athletics, which one?
Whichever's higher for you at this point, because you're climbing up on something that's as tall as you are, but your current stature is not that of a climber.
Nor is your body.
So I'm imagining this this flat, plump little person trying to crawl his way up something.
So any modifiers of that?
I will give you a +10 just to see if you succeed, because it'll be equally hilarious either way. All right. So it's about at this time. Yeah, let's see, 5, 10. Yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, about this time, Mad Marker and Frank, you guys would have kind of started walking in. You can just peer over the counter of the kitchen and see the porcine stature of Gums waddling and crawling on top of a pot with a number of, in contrast, incredibly lean individuals watching him. Some of them have their hands on their hips, some of them have their arms across their chest as they're watching Gums basically getting on top of this. As you look a little bit more intently, you can see some of them are actually chuckling at the sight of this.
Gums, what are you doing back there?
Gums just kind of looks back, and then he kind of grins at the sergeant and kind of waves. Hey, I'm making a meal for the recruit. Isn't that just Tiger? I think, yeah, that's just Tiger.
Thonius,
waves his hand and kind of turns back.
Take this pot over into the other burner over there. This is for the rest. Bring me that one over there. Another menial brings a much smaller, more U-sized, but basically a single serving pot for you to work on. This is the paste of the nutrient broth that is for our Reclusiarch.
Gums kind of pulls the paste and he takes a finger and he dips into it and he kind of scoops it up and sticks it in his mouth.
It has almost no taste at all. Yeah, it's basically, think of pudding without any sugar or any flavoring.
Jesus Christ. Ooh, that actually sounds awful.
That's pretty good.
That sounds like a fake thing in your mouth. No, that's not for me. Anyways, back to
it's like a flavorless milkshake.
Anyways, so yeah, Gumps just kind of
bring all the boys to the yard.
Yes,
and they're like, everything is better than y'all's. Yes.
So Gumps just kind of looks at the pot with like disgust almost. Hey, can you pass me one of those that packet? And he kind of points at like a grayish packet with like with like an S on it, SU. Can you pass me that packet? And he kind of points. He's too short, and he's on top of the counter, and it's like on the ground for him.
You will have to jump off of this pot when you're done. But one of the other menials picks it up, examines it a little bit, smells it a little bit, hands it to you. What is this? Good talk.
Awkward.
Oh, whoops! I forgot that I
Chirp,
need
chirp,
to
chirp,
push
chirp.
the talk. This, my long leg friend, is what we call sugar. Sure. And he kind of waves, and he kind of shakes the packet a little. You see, this is a very sweet taste, and you don't want too much, otherwise it gets too sweet, and then you ruin the flavor. You don't want too little, because then you won't have any flavor like what this already is. Watch, and he kind of pours it out a little, and he kind of shakes like a few grains of sugar, like like approximately like what? That's like, hold on, I'm trying to remember my science. Like 10 grams.
The the chapter surf takes the packet back, sticks a finger in it.
Hey, what are you
Taste it.
doing? Look, it's
This is
perfectly
glucose.
safe. Give me a spoon. Oh.
We put
Something
this in
to
the
mix this
we
in.
put this in, we put this already
Yeah.
in the Lord of Sardi's drink mixtures.
So? And Gums kind of looks and like, duh? But so what? What's that one meme? That one black girl's like, head tilts forward, arm hand up.
He hands it back to
And
you.
he basically gives like,
You are a strange creature.
And you're a strange cook for not having this, not having taste.
I am not a cook. I am a chapter surf.
And that's your
I
first
serve
problem.
to the needs of my Lord of Sardi's to whatever he needs.
And that's your first. Where's the spoon? I asked for a spoon, like a big spoon. Something
He-
mix this in.
Hands one's over to you.
Gum takes it and he kind of. Gum takes it and he kind of tilts the pot a little and he just mixes the sugar grains with the pudding sludge thing and he gets all in there just to mix the thing in. Then he kind of puts and he takes out the spoon, puts it aside, takes a finger and dip it in, and he kind of scoops in his mouth to get a taste of it.
A strange creature indeed.
Yeah, this is kind of maybe 5 more grams, and he kind of takes back the
5 more
shakes.
grams? Fucking
That's
A,
a lot
dude.
of sugar, dude.
That's a lot of sugar.
Wait, what
Trying
happened?
to make the chaplain diabetic.
For a grand total of 15 grams, by the way, because remember, he put 10 in there already.
I know.
Ugh, crap.
Fucking A, dude.
That's a lot of sugar.
Yeah, Gun just kind of pours the rest of the packet in, basically, and just kind of throws it aside, and then mixes it in. Do you have any kind of like, and as he mixes it in, he kind of looks around. You know, I forgot to bring some. Do you have any like spices? You know, like, whatchamacallit?
We have no use for spices. Such hedonism simply is
Gun just
not found before this
Gun just kind of looks at the pot. You may have a bit of an issue. Taste. And he kind of looks back at this packet and he kind of thinks of how to make this thing. So, sugar was a problem, but now he pretty much fixed that issue, but now it's too much of an issue. I think I got salt.
I'm getting diabetes listening to this.
I'm getting diabetes just thinking about it.
It's going in your mouth soon.
I'm Recluse York Tiger, and I have diabetes. Because some fucking abhuman decided to get
diabetes. It's diabetes.
There are 2
Now I
grams
have
of sugar in a sugar
diabetes. Don't be like me. Don't let a rat pick your food.
Pass me the night. Hold on, I'm trying to remember my science, and that's an issue.
Your
Like sodium
culinary
chloride.
sciences?
Sodium. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the formation. Say, pass me the sodium chloride packet.
God, Gums is gonna be that
Pass me the
guy
salt.
who takes cool water and puts it on the sauna rocks and makes fucking chlorine gas.
Let's
Oh,
just oh, God.
As Gums ruined this thing.
Yeah. The chapter surf is going to, after watching this in slight disgust, is going to get back to what he was making before. And is going to continue making probably what you would think of as a brand new batch. Probably is a brand new batch. And just let you do whatever you're doing in that corner out of disgust.
yeah. Yeah, good in him.
Yeah.
Gum just watches as the guy who was helping him just goes away and it's like, oh, and he kind of looks back to see if Mad Marker was there. Sarge, I need help. I'm too
Help with
it's
what?
too far. And he kind of waves his hand like pathetically at his packets on the floor. Sarge!
What do you need help with, Gums?
Emperor, damn it! And
User in your channel timed out.
the packets on the floor, and I'm over here, and it's down there, and then the guy left because he refuses to see my expertise in cooking.
I'm just gonna turn around and not look at Gums.
I'll give you that same treatment. Just you watch, and Dom just kind of sets the pot down.
A
And his
Wait,
own
you're gonna give him
packets.
diabetes?
A chapter surf walks up and offers the two of you, Frank and Mad Marker, a plate. On it is a large chunk of roasted meat, which you can very readily smell has not been seasoned at all, or treated in any sort of way. It's literally just meat that's been roasted. A piece of bread that is basically no butter. It's just bread, and then a small container of what looks like some sort of pudding, but you can smell has no smell coming from it.
I'm going to take the tray and then find a spot to sit down so I can sort of look in the direction of the kitchen and make sure Gums isn't causing too many problems.
Not hard. The kitchen is basically wide open. There's no, I mean, it's
Well, in a fancy place, they cook it in front of you.
More or less, they cook it right, like fancy places, they cook it right in front of you. More or less, the idea of the Second Legion is that there's nothing to hide because there's no hedonism to be found. Right down to your quarters, which are basically a bed, a desk, a light.
Oh, hey, is it sugar? You can almost hear Gums as he finds himself on the floor. Then he's just kind of going through his packets. Oh, wait, no, this
Frank, do you partake in the?
Oh, wait, it's cocoa.
I'm just gonna watch for now.
Okay. The chapter surf walks away with the plate, offers it to another chapter surf who then sits down and starts eating.
Cocoa. Ecclesiarch.
Meanwhile, in the apothecarium, let's see. Alarian, as you enter, you find a room that is dimly lit, really, except for a few candles. It's pretty much entirely lit by candlelight. It is deathly silent. There is some minor glow from the red and blue screens of much of the apothecarian equipment, and then there is a kind of a wall locker vault sort of deal with strange organs that look almost alien to you, but is guarded by sentry turrets that hang down from the ceiling. You
Are
can
those
hear. Oh, go ahead.
Would those be the gene seed? Because I swear Vakin's taken a couple of those before.
Would you even know what gene seed looks like?
Well, if Vakin's gotten it from somebody, I probably wouldn't know it's gene seed, but I'd probably recognize it as. I've seen that before, but I don't know anything about it.
Roll me a intelligence check.
I'm gonna fate to succeed that.
You don't know what it is, but you have seen it before.
Okay. Continue.
Yeah. Off in the distance, there's a couple of apothecaries that are working on what looks like some body that's laying on the table. You could probably surmise this is probably an aspirant that's getting their implantations. Some of the walls have some various etching on them with names and quotes that are in a language very unfamiliar to you. A form of Gothic, but a form of Gothic that you're not familiar with. Based upon a lot of the writing across the vessel, you can surmise this is probably Hellenican, the native language of the Second Legion.
Right. Guess
And
I
as you
gotta
guys drag the body in, Vakin, take it away.
Push the Sergeant Major upon that table there, and I'll go scramble for something to wake him up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna pick him up over the shoulder and just throw him onto the table.
He's a little hefty, but it's not impossible for you.
I'm going to scramble around, kind of moving things apart on the very horribly organized tables and, cabinets, kind of holes in the walls where we keep things. Scrambling through papers and such till I find, I think, a vial of Resuscitex. I think it is.
Vial of Resuscitex. Do you do the Astartes vial, or do you adjust it for human consumption?
We only have them in Astartes vials, but I'm going to, of course, cut that in half and measure it out a little bit. Kind of like measure it in the way you'd see a cook measure, aka that's kind of good enough.
I mean, I think you would have human sizes if you have chapter serfs. You'd have ones for them.
Not where I'm looking. Like as in
care.
vial size, I mean like not a needle attached.
If we all remember last time, yeah.
Yeah.
How the Sergeant Major got into this ordeal in the first place.
I mean, he got in this ordeal because he didn't even bother to try to cut it.
Yeah, we keep them in Astartes sizes, but we measure them out,
Fair enough.
Gonna measure it out without really even using any measuring tools. Kind of eye it through experience.
Sure. All right. Go ahead and roll your Medicaid check, -5.
Oh, we're gonna do it -5. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you've done this before. It's not hard for you, unless you're purposely trying to fail. Are you purposely trying to fail?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You weren't gonna fail that anyway. Yeah, you weren't gonna fail that anyway. All right, so you have the proper dosage. You inject him, and I believe Resuscitex is just immediate effect, right?
It's immediate, and I'm trying to get you. Give me a second when I go to get the effect. It's I think a D5 of fatigue. Let me go find it. So, let's see. Page 172.
The chapter serf looks at you, Gums.
Oh no!
I don't even know
No,
anymore.
Gums will second guess himself like, nah, never mind. It's just stories. All stories don't have fun. And he kind of waves his hand and just kind of brushes the question aside.
You see the chat. Well, we'll get back to you in just a second. Roll me a perception check in the meantime. Gums.
Yep, so Resuscitex makes their fatigue, if it's over the toughness bonus, which knock them out, it makes it equal to their toughness bonus.
Alright. Go ahead and roll a toughness check.
No. 1 sec. I didn't have my character sheet open.
Shame on you.
Indeed. My cheeseburger says otherwise.
Ooh.
That is a failure, sir.
His exact copy.
I'm just gonna fate to pass it.
Alright, so he doesn't take any fatigue. You wake up and it's think of like getting a shot of epinephrine, McNull. You wake up and
I'm
you're
gonna
just
wake up and grab onto the first thing I see and fucking punch it with my bionic arm. God, I hope it's Cryleaf.
Do you want to roll? Do you want us to do 1d2?
Who's around me?
Well,
probably. Yeah,
both of you will be near, so go ahead and roll me a 1d2. 1 for Vakin, 2 for Valerian.
I hope I'm not the only one who heard. I'm gonna wake up and grab the first thing I see and fuck it. I thought
Unfortunately,
That comes
I think you
later.
are.
Oh yeah.
You punch Vakin.
They are Greeks.
You punch Vakin. Go ahead and roll me a weapon skill check. Okay, that's a hit. Roll, I think it's a 1d4 plus...
1d5 minus 3.
Yeah, 1d5 minus 3. Thank you.
Plus strength bonus.
Was it? Wait,
Yeah,
because
plus
of bionic arm, and I won't worry about it.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
1d5 plus what?
1d5 minus 3 plus your strength bonus.
It's just gonna be a 1d5 because they cancel each other out.
Pink.
That works too.
So you wake up, you swing, tink, as your bionic arm hits the ceramite chest of Vakin. Vakin, you feel something tap your armor and scratch.
I'm a scratch like I have an inch.
And you notice it scratched your
Maybe.
Wait, back to it's nap time.
Oh, I forgot. It scratched the apothecary symbol on your armor.
Oh dang.
It's nap time.
Night night.
You know, Regimental Sergeant Major, I was gonna let you stay in here to get over any side effects, but I'm gonna need you to get out.
That's quite alright, Vakin. Oh, sorry. Apothecary in training. If you need me, I'll be in my quarters, and I'm gonna walk out.
And thus
Man,
we
the
start our
original
second
Sergeant Major.
one-upsmanship between these two. That'll be fun.
Boy.
That'll be fine.
It's gonna be maritime before Vakin punches McNull.
It's fine, you're just gonna find me dead in my fucking cabin.
Exactly.
Probably.
It's a goddamn shame he committed suicide by chainsaw to the back of the head.
I'm gonna kind of turn to
before McCall didn't kill himself.
I'm gonna turn to Alarian. Next time, do remind me to get the other vial instead of that one, and just tell me to pick one at random.
Am I still in the room? Fucking when
You
said
walked
that?
out. You walked out.
Right, but he did make it audible enough for me to hear it.
We're being very quiet in this room, but it is also a very quiet room.
Roll me a perception check.
I mean, I think he was trying to.
Just
hit
roll me a
anyways.
straight perception check.
There you go.
Yeah. You could just barely hear it. They're basically communicating to each other through Vox emitter, but you can still hear it.
Come, Stormtrooper, let's go get a nice popping hot cap of recaf. Oh man, it's a shame the apothecary does not enjoy it anymore. Such a truly shame. Maybe he got tired of it with the Dark Eldar drinking it.
Playing a dangerous game.
And I want to let you know that every single person in the apothecarium heard you. Because if you're a decent distance away, I assume you had to say that loud enough.
Oh yeah, that was like me calling for a Stormtrooper.
But I don't have to.
I mean, is there a thing about that?
No. Yeah, you know what, Sergeant Major? A cup of recaf sounds like a great thing to enjoy right now.
Skylax, are you in here?
I'm gonna start walking.
Yes, my lord.
Please inform the upper echelon that all guardsmen need an immediate medical check ASAP. Every single one.
Yes, my lord.
I'm gonna start jogging down the hallway.
Recluse York, you receive a ping over the shared Vox network of the Astartes aboard this vessel that, by order of the chief apothecary, all guardsmen require a immediate medical checkup by the apothecary.
I'm gonna immediately fox over to Vakin and be like, "What the fuck happened?"
Oh, it's just procedure, Recluse.
Man Marker,
it's just procedure.
you also receive the same ping to your data slate.
I'm going to look at it and just say, "Yeah, this doesn't sound good."
Apothecary, you know as well as I that you would not call for a random checkup at this time, especially in our scenario. What happened?
It's just I worry about the declining mental state of the guardsmen aboard our ship and the attitudes that they are taking upon us. So I worry that there might be some mental deficiencies.
All guardsmen of the 700th, you are hereby reported to the apothecarium. Every guardsman requires a medical checkup. Now.
Whoever it is you have your quarter with, at least make it quick.
I'm gonna ignore this the siren since I still have a medical tag that it was just in there, and I'm gonna go to my fucking bunk and pass out.
I'm going to look at Frank and Gomes and ask them if they licked something on the Forge World.
Not me. It's not me. This
I'm not a guardsman of the 700.
Gun shouts as he
so I don't go.
his concoction of.
I'm kind of busy trying to help Librex right now, so I don't care. You have to. I'm currently helping Libret with the communication. No.
On the shared Vox network. Recluse York, Chief Apothecary.
User in your channel timed out.
What is the state of the emergency? This is Octavian.
I believe our resident chief apothecary can handle that.
If you wouldn't mind, Octavian, sending some of the aspirants in training, or the aspirants who are currently not doing any duties, to go round up the guardsmen armed, if you wouldn't mind.
By your command, Apothecary. Alright. Well, let's see how that turns out later. Templar.
Oh.
You and John. You and John make your way up to the command deck and where the majority of the communication equipment is, along with the ship's auger array and Auspex readers. You see that there's a number of obviously Space Marines that are walking about checking on what basically the machinations of a few naval armsmen who help run the ship. There's a couple of tech priests who are attending to some of the look like they're attending to one of the consoles. Its face has been kind of pulled off, and they're singing machinations to the machine, essentially. One of the Astartes walks up and says, Tech Priest, Godsman, what brings you to this deck?
We are
He points up
currently
the alarm. That.
You haven't already.
This is
hasn't
before
happened
the alarm.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
my mistake. Sorry.
You're fine.
we are currently coming here to get access to the arrays to investigate a unknown source signal on the planet.
Yeah, shoot. Be
I
right
see.
back.
You hear a vox click from the Space Marine's helmet. You can basically kind of ascertain that he's basically communicating with somebody else on a shared vox link. Very well. It seems that you have the permission of the Reclusiarch. He points you over to a nearby console. You can use that one there. That'll give you the access that you require.
Lieber's just gonna jack himself, gonna go over to it, just plug his variety of wires into it.
He's gonna jack in.
Welcome to the Matrix.
He's what? Somebody's
Is he
sexually
jacking in or
harassing-
jacking off? I mean, what?
God damn it, Tiger.
With a tech priest, it's the same thing.
Plunk, plunk, plunk.
So let's see. The best way I can think of doing this is to first open up the array at the auger array, or well, I guess not the auger array, but a communications array. To use one of the system-bound satellites arrays for communication to look for that frequency and see if it's still broadcasting, and then if it is broadcasting, using multiple different satellites to then try and low angle triangulate it. It won't give us exact position, but we'll at least probably know where, depending on if we can ping off of the planet-bound communications arrays without accessing them specifically.
John's just going to assist him in whatever way he can.
Just because I kind of want a little bit more narration from this, how would you help him, John? Because here's how I want to play it, basically. Like, I don't mind you guys helping each other. In fact, I actually would like you guys to. But it needs to be more than just then I'm helping him. Cool. How?
It'd be like Gums saying that he wants to help me fly. Well, that's great, but how would you do that?
No.
Could I help you?
He understands. He understands. Yeah. So just tell me, how do you help him?
So I'll probably, with, of course, not having to be integrated, would kind of do a similar thing to him as well, like using the low orbit satellites to try to help pinpoint the direct location and just
okay.
Yeah.
Give me a security check first, because you're just going to basically hack into any of the orbiting satellites owned by the Mechanicus at this time.
I'm guessing base.
This would be base. Usually I would have to I'll give you a negative to it, but for the sake that you want to help them, I'm just gonna give it to you at base.
So you're gonna connect to their noosphere to hack their satellite.
Yeah. Fate to succeed.
You gain an incredible amount of limited access, because Templar is correct. You are hacking into the noosphere. It is in a language that you absolutely cannot understand, not only for the fact that it's in a form of technolingua, but it's also in a format that you really don't have access to. You have to have a neurospheric link, which this ship does not. At least not one that you are privy to access to. And if you think that Wi-Fi could be secure in ways, think of the noosphere as like super Wi-Fi that encrypts itself on a constantly changing algorithm. So basically, you are doing everything you can just to keep up with this. However, it does allow a tech priest to access it, and because of that, you are able to kind of bounce the signal off of the satellite, or at least use the satellites to bounce the signal back to its home source. Templar, give me a security check with an additional plus 15 for your newly acquired access.
Plus 15 security.
Mm-hmm.
How many bonuses to security? Oh, you gotta check because I have so many fucking bonuses to random stuff. 15.
Okay.
9 additional degrees.
You have 9 additional degrees?
Yep, 7 plus 2 is 9.
Okay, so you have 9. Okay, gotcha. 9 degrees of success. Gotcha. I thought you said, yeah, 9 additional degrees. I'm like, holy shit, that's like fucking 16. Why do you have 16 degrees of success?
Well, with how this sets it up is when it says additional, that is every additional is like an additional degree
0.
past your initial.
Yeah, it's just worded stupidly.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I do understand that 9 plus 2 is, or 7 plus 2 equals 9. Yes.
9 plus 2 is definitely not 9.
Yes. In my world, it is.
That's beer math, and you know it.
So, you managed to grab a hold of the actual signal, and you find that it has bounced its way across the world, and oftentimes is in the most primitive of signals. It's a radio frequency, a low band radio frequency at that, and it looks as though someone or something is basically trying to tell someone where they're at without someone else finding them where they are, because it is bounced off of satellites, it is bounced off of neospheric dishes that are on the surface. It's hopscotched its way, across the world, and you thought for a second you might have lost it, but turning a satellite another 15 degrees to the south, you managed to actually reacquire it. And as you followed it across the Arctic Circle, you find it's on another forge. It's coming from some other forge, but you're not sure where. But you have managed to find that it is coming from. Hold on, where are my notes here? It does originate from the from the Sky Castle Forge.
Hmm.
Oh yeah.
You right?
Yeah, just coughing.
I'm guessing
Anyway.
I just know no.
You technically you don't know anything, because all of this information is basically piggybacking off of the neospheric link that he's using.
Which immediately the second I get the information, I'm fucking cutting that link.
Yeah. You find it strange though that on that frequency you weren't traced back for an attack or anything.
That's not making me feel better. I'm glad I'm not getting traced, but it also doesn't make me feel better. It makes this place even shadier.
Kind of the point.
For the amount of successes that you had, and because you're fucking statted out literally for this, I'll give you basically your feeling right now. This entire planet is infected with something that's like a scrap code, but not a scrap code, but is a scrap code, but it's not a scrap code. It's like paradoxical scrap code right now.
That's what a scrap code is. It's paradoxical.
Thank you. I'm trying to explain it the best I fucking can.
No, I understand. Let's see. What's the option for this? I'm just gonna get the information and disconnect and go looking for the rest of the guardsmen, or I guess the team to give the information.
About Adventure guys, after you disconnect from the console, sever the newest track link to the ship. Thankfully, not being attacked as far as you could tell. You guys hear a klaxon. Burr, burr. All 700th guardsmen report to the apothecarium. Burr, burr. And nothing else.
What the hell happened?
Wonder what the apothecary's got for us this time, guys.
I'm gonna keep walking in the opposite direction.
And God is cooking.
I got a possible feeling someone did something. I do believe the apothecary wouldn't just ask for a random checkup on all 700 guardsmen, especially since not all of them has gone to the surface.
Well, it's Vodkin, so.
Yeah, it's Vodkin, but like if he were to do this, like why now?
Well, we'll find out when we get there.
And with one command, Vodkin has literally just thrown the entire party into chaos. Zeech, thanks.
Honestly, I blame McNull.
I was just playing the entire time.
Oh, that's right, Gums. Where is your perception check? 4.2 degrees success. Oh, Gums, you saw the chapter surf sigh in relief after you. Never mind.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, why did he sigh in relief if I asked for that?
You don't know.
Gums just kinda glances back and he kinda looks around. And he kinda digs in the cabinets a little.
Are you not gonna report?
Gums is on a very important. Wait, this is out of character. Who are you? Out of voice in my head. No, Gums is gonna look in the cabinets for anything he could find. Any alcohol specifically.
Roll me a scrutiny check. Yeah, roll me a base scrutiny check, please.
In hindsight, I've got to try to sniff it out again.
Yeah.
In hindsight. Whoa, what?
Not easy to do that. Yeah, that you don't find shit. This kitchen is disgraceful, Gums. This kitchen doesn't have shit. It has the base necessities to cook food, and that's it.
Gum just kind of breaks inside, cries a little, kind of makes sure none of his tears falls in the food. That's too much salt. He kind of pulls.
It'll give off the absolute fuckload of salt, sugar you put in there.
Yes, flavored with tears of rattling.
It's a story. He won't even taste it.
Oh my god. Okay. That's
it's okay, I can taste sorrow.
He mixes in.
Don't get your memories.
Yeah, so Gums basically is done with his
God, that's
abomination
worse.
of a meal, but it's still gonna taste good. He put way through, and he threw in some fake meat sauce, cocoa, sugar, salt. What else I threw in? I can't find the alcohol, and that's it. And Gums mixes in. He puts it up over the fire.
You call yourself a cook?
Gums
do anything with the slab of meat or bread?
Oh, is that a slab of meat?
There's a slab of meat and there's a piece of bread. That's all there is to the Astartes meals. There's all there is to all meals.
Yeah.
That's basically all you guys ate for 2 months, and then some.
That's better than guardsmen's rations.
Oh,
it's better than guard rations.
It is way better than guardsmen rations, but it's also very bland.
Is
I'll give you
there?
that one.
I mean, my character prefers the nutrient paste. It's more efficient.
This
Wait,
is also
so
true.
wait, so is there a pantry?
Yes, and it's full of bread and meat.
Correct.
Oh, right.
And
No, I was
whatever
expecting
they
an
make,
answer of like jam and butters, but then I remember, wait, this is the Stardies.
that whatever they make the pudding out of.
It's
People.
basically think of it like basically eating
Soylent
unflavored
Green?
protein powder.
So gum does like a very
So it
magical
tastes.
thing.
So it tastes like chalk.
Yeah. It
So
basically
gum
has no
does.
flavor at all.
So gum does a magical thing. He takes the bread, and he takes a slab of meat, and he pushes a slab of meat in the bread, and he makes a sandwich. And that's
There we go.
Do you eat it?
no.
Oh, okay.
Wait, hold on. Actually, now that you ask, thanks for asking. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna hold on. Does gum eats the sandwich?
You're supposed to show us how you should eat the food before any of them can learn anything.
Gum kind of looks left. He looks right. He checks back, make sure the sergeants are looking, and he kind of ducks a little and he eats the sandwich.
It is
The
very
greedy-
dry. It is. Yeah. If you've ever eaten just like a roasted meat with absolutely no marinade, no marinating or
No, I
no
don't.
seasoning.
I have not. I have not had that. I don't
Oh
know
boy.
what it tastes like.
I feel like they pressure cook almost everything because it's just more efficient.
Yeah.
And actually, pressure cooked chicken isn't bad.
This is awful.
But who knows where the fuck that meat came from?
Yeah, and Gum just kind of takes this one of his nut meat packet sauce things. You kind of pours it into the meat and then bites into it again. It doesn't help much, but it helps.
It makes it wetter.
It makes it wetter, yeah.
More moist.
God damn
And
it!
I will
Yeah,
gladly say that word over and over again.
Yeah, Gums hates his sandwich. So
Moist.
Gums hates his sandwich.
Moist.
He doesn't even feel like eating all of it. He eats like 2 bites and he kind of looks for a bin to throw it in.
So Gums, no joke. This is basically your meals for 2 months. How much would you have not eaten?
How much?
Oh boy.
How much less would you have eaten because this is all you have to eat?
That's a good question.
Think about that, and we'll get back to you here in just a second. So, in the meantime, Mad Marker and Frank, you guys finish watching and then eating. Gums, you feel pretty confident. Like, even if Gums doesn't follow the strict nature of his diet, the Spartan nature of the meals that are provided aboard this vessel, you feel pretty confident that he's not going to be able to do much with it. To let you guys know on a dietary standpoint, if this is all you had to eat for 2 months,
User disconnected from your channel.
you'd be looking pretty lean. Not
That's a freaking
not
keto diet, man.
Yeah, not malnutrition, but it's basically like eating the most efficient of foods possible. It's short of basically eating a liquid diet. And to a degree, depends upon which nutritionist you talk to, you would actually spend more calories digesting that than digesting a liquid meal.
Makes sense.
So, Mad Marker and Frank, what are you guys up to?
Oh, we're
He's
supposed
gonna
to go.
back to his room. He's already done for the day.
Frank, you're kind of feeling some sort of way. That was a very unsettling experience for you. Mad Marker, for the first time in as far as you can remember, for the entirety of your meal, Frank was silent. He gets up. He walks out.
Maybe there's a reason the apothecary wanted to see everyone. Maybe something is wrong.
All right. What are you up to, man, Marker?
The alert that we got from Vulcan, was that to go to the medical bay immediately or at some specific time?
The nature of the message and the feeling that you get from it kind of tells you, like, right now.
Okay, I'm going to go run down the hallway after Frank and try to persuade him to go to the medical bay with me.
Sorry, who do you bring with you?
I'm trying to get Frank before he disappears.
Both of you rolled me agility checks. Let's see who's faster.
You said dexterity? Or agility, rather?
Agility. By the time that you think about it, Frank is already gone. You're not really too sure where.
Alright, I'll give up looking for Frank and try to find my way to the medical bay.
Okay. We'll say that you're probably the first one to get there. In the meantime, Jackal, John, Keith, and Librick.
Yep.
Librick.
Yes.
You guys get back down to the more common areas of the ship where you spent most of your time.
Mhm.
After hearing that message, what are you guys up to?
I mean,
go ahead, Gums.
You're
on push to talk, by the way.
This
I am?
visit to the apothecaries about.
Oh, okay.
No, I think he said Gums and then Gums didn't say anything. I thought Gums forgot he was on fucking.
No, I
Gums
just
was
talk again.
chat.
I was telling him to go ahead and roll his cooking skill in the meantime.
Okay, got it. Sorry.
I'm multitasking. You guys go ahead.
I mean, we got an order. We got a request at least, and an order at most from an apothecary, aka a space marine. I don't see why we shouldn't follow through with it. I mean, I can't speak for the tech priest, obviously.
I am not a member of the 700 Cadian Line Infantry Regiment.
Not officially, but trust me, you're probably with us.
Officially is what matters.
So
And then he just proceeds to just disappear. He just proceeds to just open a random maintenance hatch and just disappears.
And just like Mario, hopping down a sewer drain, he disappears.
He just leaves behind a servo skull, just floating around.
As you guys are in the halls, you're seeing lines and lines of space marines, of guardsmen now flooding towards the apothecarium.
I say we hold on that, maybe until all of them are done. Meantime, in the meantime, we could probably get our routine, or continue our normal routine together.
Yeah, might as well.
Yep. Let's see. They have that sparring arena. Hey, I'm trying to remember. Okay, so the sparring arena was opened up that one time.
Yeah, probably not going to be too easily accessible for us.
Yeah, true. I mean, to be perfectly honest, well, no, because we still have to do the weights and all that.
Yeah.
Fun times. Literally, Situation Shifts has literally changed up the entire routine. We're we're told to pretty much do. Lovely.
Wait a minute. I got an idea.
Really?
Let's see if I can sneak into the apothecary and figure out what's going on.
You may certainly try.
Right. Well,
I mean, as much as I like to do our normal routine, because we switched to a primarily strange vessel.
Yep.
We can't really do our normal routine now.
Nah. Here's what I'm trying to get at, though. You know how Gums is always going on about how he's the sneaky guy? Pretty sure that I have a higher chance.
Are you literally trying to out-sneak our Ratling?
Considering I'm pretty sure I got more training and or experience in it, yeah.
What I'm hearing is he's just trying to flex on Gums right now.
Well, that and figure out what the heck Hawkins out for. I mean, if he's out for someone specific, heck, we could try and streamline the whole process.
True. Fuck it, why not?
What I miss?
No. Go ahead. Just keep going, please.
Anyway. Well, am I metagaming? I apologize.
No, you're not. And that's what makes it glorious.
Okay, just making sure. Okay.
What do you mean it's not metagaming? He's better than Gums.
So, I got a feeling after we figure out what's done, we can finally get to that long talk that we have yet to get to because, everything keeps going on at once.
That is entirely true, but at the same time, part of me wonders if you really want to talk about it. By the way, I'm guessing that these two are talking about it on the way to the apothecarium, just to speed it up.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I mean, hey, I feel like I can trust you the most out of the entire group here with it.
Just saying something.
I know. It's just, I'm fine with you doing it because we've been doing the same shit now for a while. Like I said, I feel a bit closer to you than everyone else in the squad.
Aww.
Shut up, you.
Hey.
Meanwhile,
Not
and
allowed to be
arms
close.
suddenly become fucking with each other.
Oh. So, as you guys approach
just like Ian Vakin?
Hey, you gotta do something in that foxhole.
What did I just hear, miss?
As you guys enter the apothecarium section of the ship, much like the medical examination that you guys took upon entering the Imperial Guard, there is a line of guardsmen waiting. It is a cacophony of gruff laughter, fucking grabassery going on, and just general chatter. And everybody's waiting outside the door.
Lions and the guardsmen.
Yeah, everybody's just waiting outside the door of the apothecarium. But there's enough room for you guys to literally just walk through the doors if you are so brazen.
I mean, I can sincerely doubt it's going to work too well, but
Yeah, I just want to say.
when would I need to roll stealth? Do you think? I mean, to maximize the effect in the crowd. I'm assuming.
First of all, do you know of a back way to get into the apothecarium?
No, I'm talking about blending in with the crowd up to the doors.
If you would like to wait with the rest of the people, just a general stealth check would be sufficient. Hold on, I'll just pull up this.
Wait, nothing. I'm talking about sneak through the crowd.
Oh, sneak through the crowd?
Like moving through crowds of people.
So it's not necessarily a stealth check because there's not really a crowd, it's a line, right? And basically what you need to do, it's almost like a combination of stealth versus sleight of hand. You know what? How's your charm?
What's that? Charm, what's that?
Cool.
I don't have it.
Alright, so let's play it this way. Let's play it this way. You wanna use your stealth, right?
I want to try and see how I do at least.
John, I think John is just going to actually just straight up just walk in, just try to figure out what's going on.
All right. So let's play off of that, right? Roll me a stealth check. You are going to slip in just behind John. John, you're going to help him.
Any penalties?
Hold on. John, you're going to help him. I'm going to walk you guys through this process. John, you need to be basically look at me. Hey, everybody, look at me. I'm Mr. Meeseeks, right?
Hey,
you're going to draw everybody's attention to yourself.
Distraction.
You're the distraction.
No, that I'm not helping Keith stealth in. I'm just brazenly walking in. No. Like I'm not. I'm.
All right.
Okay.
Then,
yes.
Keith, your role is going to
Offense.
Your role's modifiers are going to be determined upon how well you, John, can roleplay. You brazenly walking in.
This ought to be interesting.
So, John, you walk up to the door. You touch the panel to the side. The door slides open. Go ahead. You see before you many guardsmen sitting in front of or beside medical beds, being attended to by the infinitely less amount of apothecaries that the Phalanx has at its disposal.
As is tradition.
As is tradition. And well, Vakken, how do you think your apothecarium would be faring this sea of the way more guardsmen that outnumber the Astartes on this vessel?
Okay. The way I had it planned out is all guardsmen that had been planet side are going to be going through a very long process involving the best way, realistic terms, swabs, piss tests, and all sorts of other things. The guardsmen who have not been planet side are basically going to go through a very short physical.
Vodka, good question. Do you know how many people are in a regiment?
A lot.
There's not a full regiment. It's only 2 platoons. But it's still...
Okay, I was going to say, a whole regiment is going to be like 5 grand in people for a line in infantry.
It's still 2 platoons, which will easily outnumber the amount of Astartes that are aboard this vessel, because this is not the full Phalanx. Yeah. So you don't have your full apothecary staff that you usually are used to having to you. You're working with basically I wouldn't say a whole fraction of that, but you're working with far less what you're used to. Only maybe less than half the Phalanx are here.
So, upon entry into the Apothecarium, what we do is we split them to 2 sides, whether they've been planet side, whether they've not been planet side. One go left, one go right. The right would be the more in-depth, very quick procedure.
Mm-hmm.
My bad. Right would be the very in-depth, very long procedure. Left would be the very quick. And after as they leave to exit, they have a scribe, or 3 scribes, doing paperwork on what the results were before they leave. And it's stacking. It's stacking high.
Those poor scribes.
Yeah, they're used to it.
All right. So, it's a process. And Jackal,
indeed it is.
You step in, and this is all unfolding in before you. And you see Vakken.
What's Vakken doing?
I'm guessing that Vakken is not in the best of moods right now.
You ever seen a orchestra constructor who has to take a shit?
Not personally.
I actually have.
All right, John
He
Mason.
was your orchestra constructor.
What do you do?
All right. I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on, and of course, the one who probably know it would be the Lord Apothecary Vodkin. So I would go, like, I'm assuming someone is going to come up to me and kind of like direct me to where to go.
Do you want me to answer, Achilles?
Yeah, it's your
Yeah.
process, bro.
So, coming in, a scribe would come to you. He would. They don't really have identifiers as guardsmen.
Yes.
I mean, they're wearing their.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They check your tag between the logs. A list we've quickly made beforehand, so it's not perfect. But check your logs to a list, see if you've been planet side or not. So with you being planet side, he'd come up to you, and you head to the right, wait in line.
Understood. But may I ask, this may be so bold, may I ask a request of the Lord Apothecary Vodkin?
If you want to risk your life talking to him in that mood, by all means, go ahead.
Good. I got
Keith,
a feeling.
Garrett, go ahead and roll me a stealth check +5.
Thank you. However, I got a feeling that it may have been one of my fellow members that could have pissed him off. I'm not too sure, but you know.
Well, this is a common check we do anytime we go to a new planet. So, but yes, he is awfully more in a foul mood than having to deal with Astartes when he has to deal with Godsmen.
I can understand that.
Racist.
I know Space
Just
Marines
you.
are not too fond with doing us guardsmen.
Yes, well, listen, Guardsman, I'm in a hurry. There's a lot more to go, so either go talk to the apothecary or get in line.
Good. And actually figure out that they do this on a normal basis, he would just shift to the right. AE,
Guessing
go.
that line is hardly any length at all.
How many people do we have go planet side? Besides, like, any Guardsman go planet side besides our retinue?
I mean, I'm telling the guards when to go.
Let's find out, because it was a war zone before you guys left.
Good boy.
Wait, do you mean planet side here or planet side the last
Planet
place?
side here. Forge side would be the better words.
Anywho.
Okay, out of character. I'm 100% targeting you guys. In character. Did any other Guardsmen go?
106. Of the 300 that are on board right now, 106 of them.
Oh, so we have like a company or a battalion.
Yeah, we got
We got
at
two
least a
battalions.
company
Keep
for
in
sure.
mind, keep in mind, guys, the regiment that you guys are in is a lot larger because it was being basically prepared for an entire crusade.
True.
You guys were the first. You guys were the first of any of the regiments, and basically the Primarch was told to pick up any other regiments that he found along the way to aid in his attack. So you guys, Fall of Cadia, right? Primarch gets awakened at some point after that. You guys are shipped back to Terra. Primarch picks you up along with the rest of his legion off to the segment of Pacificus. So you guys were reinforced once you got to Terra, and that's why I was basically just whatever you guys wanted. Cool, you guys got.
Oh, because we were on Terra. Okay.
Yeah, you guys were basically reinforced, probably about 2 to 3 times more than a regular regiment in terms of just manpower and equipment.
Yeah, that's fair.
So there's out of about 300, give or take, that are on board this vessel. 106 of them are all went planet side. So, Falcon, with that information,
Well, it would be depending on how soon you came, it would be a very decently, sized line. Although, even being for a thorough checkup, it is kind of going somewhat quick.
Well, let's see. It's pretty much, I started walking back to the hangar which is probably on the way there to Apothecarium because Array's probably on the opposite side.
My boy he was talking to.
Probably would have run into Keith up there, so it pretty much been more immediate, I feel like.
Okay.
How many people did you say was plant side 106?
106.
You got the decently. I do.
Could be 27 through.
You are going to be 32nd in line.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Keith, out the corner of your eye, John Mason, you see Keith sneak around into the shadows of the Apothecarium, which is not hard to do because the Apothecarium is pretty dimly lit. Keith, you find your way into a dark corner, out of sight, out of mind, and you see this monstrosity of shit happening right now. Some of it is literal shit.
Mm-hmm. So I got a quick question here.
What's up?
From where he is, where's the apothecary in here? Is he in here?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
I would
He's
assume
in here.
so.
He's definitely in here. He is begrudgingly, though it's kind of hard to see from a helmed stance. Maybe angrily or just frustratingly attending to another guardsman at the time.
How close is he to the other menials and such?
I mean, there's a few people all around him, but everybody is kind of distracted doing their own task. It appears to you like they've done this before. I mean, these are all regular tests, so they've all done them before. But everybody, it's like dealing with ironically enough, it's like dealing with a pandemic. The doctors, the nurses, and all the everybody is all hands on deck, and all of them are busy. Nobody's paying attention to what's going on around them.
Okay, let's see. He's going to try and move a little bit closer to the apothecary. A little bit.
All right.
I think I've got something in mind. I think I've got an idea of what I want to do, but no. A little bit closer.
Okay, let me take a look at your character sheet here. Yeah, since your stealth is pulled out of agility, I'll go ahead and just let you roll another stealth check out of base.
Okay. Whew.
Yeah, you, nobody fucking knows you're there. If anybody had saw you, they forgot about you.
No, what you forget is he is a scribe. Just don't know it.
Yeah. You grab a nearby clipboard, find a nearby lab coat of one of the chapter serfs, and you just kind of like sit there and you look like you're doing something on the clipboard or the data slate as it is, because we're in the 42nd millennia. And you're able to get fairly close to the apothecary.
Anyway, after a moment, Keith kind of moves up to the apothecary. He's like, "So, pardon my saying so, sir, but what are you looking for?"
What are you doing here? What I'm looking
One.
for? It's just a test.
I don't know how many people went planet side. It can't be that many, so.
Well,
and it's a bit out of the blue. Come on, you gotta admit.
I was talking with the regimental sergeant major, and I was telling him
see where this is going.
about how issues with many Mechanicum planets and Forge worlds, and their due to them not being fully human, they're mainly mechanical counterparts. They aren't really affected by pollution and such. And this being a solid world, I'm not fully sure about the stability of the oxygen and breathable air, and if there's anything in it. So I was requesting a check of all those planet side. But the regimental sergeant major gave me a great idea and informed me he'd like to see the current state of all his guardsmen and their combat capability. So I am checking all the guardsmen. I am logging all the guardsmen states onto paper, and he is going to have to sign off for all the guardsmen before they can leave the ship.
One thing, sir.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
It can
I
be
get it.
.exe. I stopped working.
But since you're here already, you can go ahead and get in front.
One moment. One moment. What would that tell me, do you think?
What are you looking for? You see.
Allow me to roll
you
another
see
option then.
You see a lot of okay. Okay, so you're trying to see if he is deceiving you?
It's as much as I can without a scrutiny test, which, let's be honest here, I ain't got that yet.
Yeah, so that's what it is. It's a scrutiny test versus his deception.
All right.
I'm pretty sure that Vulcan doesn't have great deception anyway, so you guys would be pretty fairly even playing field.
I have to beat a 25. Roll under 25.
No, you have to beat him.
You had to beat him. It's an opposed test.
Fair enough. Sorry. I'll try that then.
Roll 31.
Unfortunately, Vulcan, are you deceiving?
It is have to be a very close call, because on this point, these checks are rudimentary. The purpose of the check is legitimate, and I am honestly wanting a check. When it comes to the paperwork and all the other minor things that we usually don't worry about, that is purposely added, but I don't think it'd be possible to tell that. But I think it would be all possible to tell that I'm currently very pissed at the regimental sergeant major.
Admittedly, that's kind of what I'm looking for, but I don't know. I didn't know if the perception test would reveal that.
Every time he would have said regimental sergeant major or McNull, he would have said it basically with poison.
Roll a charm check for them.
I think you'd have a Belcher's gland then.
Wait, me or him?
No, him.
Fucking.
Okay.
Joke's on you.
Charm check?
Yep.
Charm. Because you're not necessarily deceiving him, but
I can win.
You are basically just talking shit about his like leader in front of him. Though.
All right, so here's how it plays out for you, Keith. Just like Vulcan said, he's not wrong in what he said. He's not deceiving you. You can obviously tell that what he said has has a logical bearing and has purpose.
Is this fair?
At the same time, you can tell that he's not happy with the regimental sergeant major. He is quite disgusted with the regimental sergeant major.
There's a bit of spite in there. Got it.
And what he is doing, you can kind of tell, is basically doing something with a purpose, because it is the chief apothecary and he's basically wasting his own time to do this, but creating a headache for the regimental sergeant major by doing worthwhile work.
Keith looks at the work. Then the apothecary says, he's just going to burn this stuff when he sees it, right?
Then he can enjoy not having an effective combat force to utilize at all.
Tell you what. You make sure he knows that he has to do that in order to get anything done. Then or heck, if you want, I'll drag him here myself.
Oh no, he's not welcome here anymore. But since you're here, you can go ahead and hop in front of the line, and if you see any of your squad mates, they can hop in the line too, as I was with you, and it is the thought of you that I brought this in mind, that it is important that you guys get checked first.
I do appreciate that. Apothecary. At which point, Keith looks into the crowd. John, get up here! He then looks at the guy up front. Sorry, Bob. That's how it works.
Sorry, Bob. Sorry, Bob. John
Billy
would.
behind him. No fair.
All right. So, the two of you are now in the front of the line. Meanwhile, Mad Marker, Alarian, you guys, as you're trying to make your way back to your bunks, or no, you guys are making your way to the apothecary as well, right?
No, I'm walking the other direction.
I was headed to the med bay.
Okay, so Mad Marker, you find yourself and a line that has to at least go all the way back to the hangar bay. Now, as you saw, no, that would have been a different timetable. Yeah, basically, you see a line in front of you. What do you wish to do?
I'm going to just stand in the line and then call out over the radio to remind people that we're supposed to get medic stuff done.
Keith pipes up. Already there, boss.
No. This is before we go there, Keith. Don't.
Yeah, so you guys, he gets there before. No, wait, hold on. You guys are a little under 7 minutes away. He is on the same deck, so he would have got there before you guys. So you get there just as the line is beginning to fully form. You're probably like number 132. Let's do that. Good job, M. Marker. Staying true to your morals. I'm proud of you.
Oops.
I could just see Mad Marker just standing there, tapping away. Oh! Takes a step forward. Taps away again. But thank God his morals are intact, right? Alright. We'll get back to you, Mad Marker, if you want to jump in line. Jump the line, excuse me. Meanwhile, Spart, you have cooked a passable meal.
See, I told you, look, try it. And Gomes kind of gets tries to get with the spoon he was mixing it with he tries to get this little small little dollop on one of the ends, and he tries to hand it to the serf. Taste it, 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 taste it.
Oh no, not this again.
The serf stares at you for a minute as he. Well, you can see a smile creep. You can see a smile creep across his face as he leans in to take a bite, and then instead takes the food and walks off with it, along with another plate of food in his hands.
Hey, what are you doing? And Gomes kind of hops off and then waddles after him.
Oh no.
I think he's taking credit for your food.
He says nothing as he continues to walk towards another part of the ship. Towards another part of the ship that you're not familiar with.
Gomes kind of he's more focused on where this guy's taking his food. So he just kind of waddles behind him. Where are you taking this? Have you even tasted it? Because if it's going for the reclusiar, you have to at least taste the food. So it's good. So you know what good tastes like.
I, in fact, do not have to do that.
Wait, what?
I don't have to try any of your food. It is for the reclusiar to decide.
Oh, so you would willingly feed the reclusiar bad food?
You are not familiar with the Adeptus Astartes, are you?
I mean, I've worked with the reclusiar, but he doesn't really sit in the same space as me, no. But what does it matter?
The Lord Astartes are quite resilient, if not completely immune to most forms of poison. If you are indeed going to poison the reclusiar, then
I'm not worried about
I'll
being
let him
poisoned.
lop your head off.
My food, I have never cooked poison though. Are you saying my cooking's bad? Have you tasted your food?
No, you never cooked poison before, yet you cook something that made you mutate.
Yeah, I still have a malignancy over it. Yeah.
As he approaches the door, Again, it's nearly identical, if not completely identical, to every other door that you pass along the way. You're not even sure how this guy actually knows that this is the Reclusiarch's quarters or not. He presses a button on the wall. Reclusiarch, you hear a chime at your door.
Yes, come in.
Reclusiarch, it is I. I have your evening meal prepared as you like it, and because I am guessing this abhuman here is a friend of yours, or somebody
Gum
who cares about
waddles
you,
to his feet. Hi, Tiger. And
cares
kind of
about you
waves.
dearly, he has requested that you eat a meal prepared by him. As he holds up the other
Eat
plate.
a good meal. Wait, that's not what I said.
He claims that the flavoring of the meal is designed to improve morale. I'm not actually sure, my lord, to be quite honest. But to make him stop talking, which it did not work very well, I at least gave him the chance to prepare a meal for you. You can be the judge, of course, my lord.
Very well.
You see, you probably have the taste of a servitor. I think that's the issue.
He presents both meals to you.
Both as in he cooked two, or?
No,
he cooked one exacting to what is expected of him, right?
Oh,
and
so
then
you brought two, one of them by gums, basically.
One of them by gums.
Okay. Very well. Rattling, you stay here. I give the plate that was obviously tampered by gums, give it to him and say, bring this back to the kitchen and turn it into some actual food. Rattling.
Oh, that's just painful.
Rattling, why have you done this?
This is actual food. And
Why have you done this, subhuman?
Yeah.
Answer
your
me
food
truthfully.
is bad. That's why. I didn't cook this for you. I want to cook this to prove a point. And you see, gums gonna get red.
I should have realized this. Rattling, how about this? I will appease you somewhat. Once a day, you may create your own meal with supervision, not wasting too many calories, as long as it loosely remains in accordance to your diet. But listen to me now. Do not corrupt the minds of my Astartes with the idea of unnecessary extravagancies. We do not need the taste of food to give us the strength to fight for our beloved Imperium. For every single meal we might flavor, a world we leave could have fed tens of workers. We live to complete our duty. Our duty is to serve the Emperor's will, and his will is that we fight and die when we are surrounded by enemies, taking fire from those who wish to see us fall.
What does this have to do with cooked
We
food?
will have no time to think back on our previous meal. So no, we do not need flavor. We simply need to live so that we may fight. Do you understand, Rattling?
Not really.
Then silence yourself. For the next time your outburst is over food or you are seen in the kitchen without proper supervision, I will take away this one thing I have given to you.
Ouch.
Do you understand this, at least?
Donald just kind of looks right and just takes his food and he basically tries to storm out. Obviously upset. I'm just imagining like this angry midget just kind of balding, stomping his feet like a little duck. Very loud duck noises.
Very loud duck noises.
He leaves.
Is there anything else you require of me, my lord?
See to it that, like I said, once a day he may make his own meal instead of being given. However, tell his comrades that should he bother any of the Astartes with more of his ramblings, that they should refrain him from doing such activities, or he shall be punished severely.
By your will, my lord. The serf walks out of your quarters. Door closes behind you. Come, abhuman, if you wish. You may go back to the...
Gun basically ignores the serves and he kind of like waddles off on his own, just eating the whatever remained of the paste.
Oh, thank God.
He doesn't get where he goes. He just wants to go.
Aww. If Chrissy is still in chat, you should draw a sad Gums being yelled at.
Please, please.
You know, I think what would be better is a fat Gums trying to climb a pot.
Or a fat Gums trying to climb a pot.
That works
Everything
too.
that Gums does is hilarious.
Why do you specify fat? That implies that Gums is not fat at any point in his life.
No, he wasn't.
I mean, he wasn't.
He wasn't. It was
He
at
was
the
a
beginning
normal
of
rattling.
yeah, he was a normal rattling at the beginning of this. It was his hedonism and his
Diet.
lust for food that caused him to get to this point.
Exactly. Like he would eat like two extra meals a day. And
Minimum.
That's why he got.
No. It was in every sitting he had 2 meals. That was what happened. He basically ate 2 times for every meal. So that's 3 meals a day. So he eats 6 meals a day, but only 3 times. Yeah. Anyway, so
He pretty much ate double his normal weight.
correct
Every time.
All right. Last one before we go to break. McNull and I think that was it. Yeah, McNull. You're the last one on the list. So
I'm walking. So I heard all the announcements, and I'm back in my room, and I open up my recaf device and start making the biggest, fattest cup of recaf I can, with a fucking cynical smile on my face.
Oh yeah, I said I was gonna enjoy a cup of recaf with him. That's right. So
you get a chime at your door.
I open up the door with a cup of recaf in my hand.
It is Hilarion.
Yes, Hilarion. Here's your recaf. Come on in.
Thank you,
Go
sir.
back to making my own recaf. Now, Hilarion, I'm sure the apothecary is quite happy right now over his lack of recaf and everything like that. So,
is he?
Yes, you see, he's terribly. I may joke around with him, but the good soul does love his recaf. Would you mind bringing this to him when he gets his checkup, and I hand him a thermostat full of recaf?
Oh God, he's trying to get Larry killed.
Oh, indeed, Sergeant Major.
Yes,
I'll
and
certainly do this for you.
make sure you pass on to the apothecary how amazing I think his work is. The fact that he would volunteer to look over all of these soldiers. I do not know why or for what reason he has it, but tell him I appreciate taking his time out of the day to look over my soldiers compared to his superior, amazing space marines.
Ooh.
I will surely do this upon delivering this cup, sir.
Excellent, thank you. Oh, do be a dear, send Lantern to me. I haven't seen my adjutant in a long time.
Oh, I
Fine,
hate you.
bastard.
Oh boy.
Fucking hate you. I'm going to torture the fuck out of your character now. Your GM will remember this.
Good grief.
Okay.
What body parts have you lost yet?
That one's going up on the quote wall.
I've already lost an arm and a leg, Chief.
Don't worry, you have more appendages to lose.
No, don't worry, Achilles. Just steal along. You'll be fine.
Oh no! Remember cyberdongs? Those are still a thing.
Oh dear. Oh no.
And there are plenty more demon heads of Slanesh that I can spawn into this universe.
Yay!
This got weird really quick.
Whoops. 4 demon
Yeah.
heads suddenly entering
Achilles,
Wolf's
don't
room.
turn on Frank. We don't need more four-boobed women.
Suddenly, RSM McCall has spawned a demon spawn in his room.
As he's pouring out his recap, a demoness spawns into his cup.
A demonette that calls herself Azris.
The door
No!
shuts. He locks itself.
Oh boy.
I had to. Sorry.
All right.
Sorry.
Anyway,
I'm
go
gonna wake
ahead,
up.
McNull. Your GM will remember this.
On that note, I'm gonna be like, anyway, Larian, I'm gonna go get some sleep. I have a pounding headache. It almost feels like my head's been slammed against the ship hull. Surely nothing like that could have happened, though.
No, sir. I was very carrying you on my shoulder the entire time.
Indeed. I can tell, and I throw my helmet at him. Make sure those dents are buffed out of my helmet, Alarian.
But sir, I'm no longer under your instruction.
Oh.
You're right. Pass them off to someone on your way there. I'm sure you'll come across many other members of the set. Oh, actually, better yet.
What
Ensure
about
that
Lantern?
Lantern will be busy with other matters.
Understood.
As you get to the door, a guardsman stands there waiting.
You polish this helmet. Give it back to the sergeant major when done. Make sure there's dents are buffed out.
Of course. The sergeant's name tag reads Ace.
Sorry.
Oh, you fucking whore.
Unfortunately, I'm missing a whole ton, but torture.
Anyway.
And I'm on my way to deliver a cup of coffee to Vakken.
Cool. We'll take our
You're gonna
first break.
die.
We're about 5 minutes before 7, so we'll take our first break there, or our only break there, and pick it up at 7:05. Yeah, 7:05 sounds good.
Sounds good to me.
All right, we'll see you guys in just a minute.
I need a cup of coffee.
Boop.
I grabbed the wrong thing. We're back.
All right, and we're back. Picking up where we left off.
Someone's about to die.
Well, we're about to see. Meanwhile,
Hey, wake up.
Oh yeah, I guess it cut off. That's kind of weird.
Back.
Huh?
You have a bad habit of playing with saves.
There it is.
All right, that should work.
Yeah,
that should be okay. All right, Madmark. While you're waiting in line, you see the unmistakable visage of Alarian walking with something in his hand, walking towards the apothecarium.
But my markers see me and John and Keith. Just
no, you guys are inside. He is number 100 and at this point, let's make him 110 because I like you numbers.
Do I have any idea what he's carrying?
Roll me a scripted check plus 15, plus 20.
Big coin, small one, as big as your head.
I definitely do not.
You definitely do not. You can spend a fate point if you would like to re-roll.
No, I don't think I need to spend a fate on that.
Okay. Wow, that got really loud.
It did. Hush you.
It's really serious.
Yeah, these are all the. This is all the new playlists that we have for chapter 2.
Yeah.
If you're listening to this, String Storm, thank you very much for that.
This actually is Officio
Audiorum.
There you go. That's
Favorite
what
man. Robert's a madman.
Yes.
Either one.
I actually like what Adeptus Mechanicus from him.
Anyway, so you see him proudly carrying something and walking it straight to the apothecary. Excuse me. Let's see. Who else is here? Tiger. I would think that it does not take you much time at all to finish your meal, as you're not supposed to enjoy it. You're supposed to eat it and move on to the next task. Is there anything that you wanted to get done?
Not particularly.
Okay. Do you want to try to stop your chief apothecary's machinations?
Not particularly.
Okay. Frank, are you still in your room? Did you want to do anything?
I'm in my room.
I thought you went back to your room.
Yeah, I'm hiding in my room.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's hiding.
I shrieked and I don't know what I said.
No problem.
I can't.
Is there anything you should do in your room?
Yes.
Okay.
We're gonna play battle music. I'm gonna put my level. What level pillow is this? My 3 pillow in front. I'm gonna fix my autocannon and then aim it at the door.
You stand guard in your tiny 20 by 20 room, ready to thwart.
Is it a shared room?
No.
Oh boy.
Why do I feel like he's the only
Steve.
person who has a private one?
No. All of you guys have private rooms. They're just tiny.
I'd grab Steve.
Indeed.
I don't know how I found him, but I did.
I'm sorry.
don't-
Did I say
the
20 by
roll.
20? I meant 12 by 12.
So it
Even
other
better.
words, it's perfect for gums.
For gums, it's a decently comfortable size. It's not great, but it's definitely not bad for you. For everybody else, it's like living in a stick of gum.
I already
A
do
stick
that
of gums?
in real
What?
life.
It's
What?
tiny. It's tiny.
My room is
You just
8
have a
by 5.
mattress. You really
No,
just have a
6.
mattress and nothing else.
Yeah, you have a bed, you have a God, what's it called?
Desk?
A desk and a lamp. That's it.
That's bigger than my room I live in real life. Mine's 8x6.
Moving on.
Fuck. Anyway, so yeah, Frank, you are dutifully standing guard inside your own room.
Hold up.
Okay.
Steve is with me, and he has a pair of binoculars, and he's looking right at the door as I hold the autocannon on the pillow, aimed at the door, ready to fire if he calls something out. Even though Steve never talks, I will know.
It is cramped, but you both are in there.
Excellent. Steve, crouch down before the sniper gets you. With that damn long last hotshot bullshit. We got this.
Steve crouches down.
Excellent. I'm holding a crack grenade ready to throw it.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Crack grenade.
Damn it. Alright.
We'll get them with the fatal funnel.
I started.
And if they back out on the doorway, I got this crack grenade for them.
They're in the trees, Steve. They're in the trees.
What trees? It's too tight. I can't see them. Wait, that's the point. Oh shit. They're in the cement. They're in the scaffolding. The whatever ships are made out of. Steve, do you
The
know
walls.
what ships are made out of? They're in the trees on the ship.
Oh god.
Trees are speaking Vietnamese.
I'm Dolores, I speak for the trees.
I don't
Oh
know.
fuck. I don't know what the fuck they're saying. They always speak Vietnamese. Wait a second.
Oh god.
When the trees start talking, wait a minute.
Alright.
The sandbag says, "Hey there, Frank."
I used to know a phrase in Vietnamese I'd say for that meme. I lost it.
Yeah, effectively.
Yep.
Oh god.
Effectively, Chris
As
is back.
expected of a
Meanwhile-
Ian Sergeant.
Gums, what are you doing?
Gums is depressed.
I'm sure Gums is depressed. You got yelled at by the chaplain.
Gums got told his food is not food, so he's just walking the halls. He's just roaming the halls, basically, just kind of crying. He's hugging the pot, and he kind of dips his finger to push in his mouth. And he's kind of crying into it. And he's gonna just roam the halls. He doesn't know. First of all, he doesn't even know how he ends up there because there's no sign. He doesn't even know how he ends up there despite falling somebody, and now he's just on and about. He doesn't know where he's going. He just
Are you
goes
going to need another Frank chart roll?
hugging his food with him.
Are you going to need another Frank chart roll?
So, are you
Are
trying
you
to make?
are you using
trying
your
to-
senses?
Are you trying to find your way back? Let's start there first. Gums.
I guess, yeah,
Okay.
I guess.
All right.
He's
Roll
just,
me-
he's just trying to find his way to his room. His
Okay.
room, basically.
A little bit easier. So go ahead and roll me. Let me find Gums. Go ahead and roll me a navigate. We're just gonna use navigate service for this. Plus 15.
You sure you don't want to use navigate warp?
He's not in warp.
Yeah,
He's
no,
not
I'm
trying to
kidding.
navigate a ship. I'm just. This is
He's,
basically.
he's making a joke.
Oh, yep, there we go.
Okay.
Neat.
Gums, you wander around for about 30 minutes. You are lost. So, roll me a 1d10. All these ones. Alright, guys. You find your way to the command deck of the ship. Roll me a second d10, please. Okay, good. You don't end up in the fucking navigator's auditorium. Alright.
Again.
Again. Otherwise, those guys are going to be really fucking upset. Alright.
And worried.
And worried. So. You find your way to a strange room with some large generator-looking instruments. These are not void shield generators. You know what those look like. You've been in plenty of battles before where you've seen them. However, you see a couple of robed tech priests approach you. Most of them still look fairly humanoid, so they're not highly augmented like the ones that you saw back on the surface of the planet, and they're not quite as heavily armed as your friend Liebrecht is. But they approach you, and one of them speaks. Small one, what brings you here?
Gom just kind of sniffles, and he kind of hugs the pot of food close to him. I'm just trying to find my way back to my room. I came from that direction. He kind of points behind him, and from the Ecclesiarch's room, and I don't know. I was following somebody. I don't know how I got there, and I'm trying to find my way, and I got here instead. And he kind of sniffs and stuffs another fingerful of pudding in his mouth.
Brothers, I will handle this. Return to the machinations for the generator. Come, small one. I will lead you back to your quarters.
Thanks. You want some pudding?
I do
Are you
not
gonna-
take sustenance in this form.
Yeah, I realize that's a habit with everybody I know. He kind of eats more.
As he begins to lead you away, you see as a kind of a tentacle-like arm comes from beneath his robe and, ushers you along at his side. The vocal inflections of your voice and the lubricant dripping from your eyes hints that you are upset. Why are you upset, small one?
It's complicated. My family prides himself in the culinary field, and I like to think I'm carrying that lineage, but everybody doesn't appreciate my cooking. Nobody wants to eat my food. It's because I'm not human or something, I guess. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard being me. Okay, that was pathetic. That was a very pathetic line. That was a very
you
pathetic
sold
line.
it. You sold it.
I sold it. Yeah. I just want people to experience good cooking. Everybody is all about dying and stuff, and life's more to just fighting and dying. I guess it's because of the people I hang out with. I guess it's because people I hang out with. My lineage is made on, fighting. Ratlings, we cook, we eat, we cook, then we eat. More pudding enters his mouth.
Little one.
They said my food was not food. My food is food. My food's better than all the food.
Oh, nice. If I understand your story correctly, little one, you are upset because the inhabitants aboard this vessel do not prize your cooking.
It's not just this vessel. I guess they're also in this vessel. It's everybody.
Well, I cannot speak for inhabitants on other vessels, but I can tell you that the Adeptus Astartes of this particular chapter do not partake in much in the way of luxuries. I have served alongside Astartes of other vessels prior to this one, who do, in fact, enjoy what fleshlings would call good food. I admit that I have no desire or understanding for the nature of enjoying one's sustenance outside of its life-sustaining capabilities. However, I would not be insulted were I in your position by the inhabitants of this vessel. They are a interesting lot by the standards of the Emperor's Adeptus Astartes. They are, well, for lack of better terms, one-dimensional in their feelings. They care nothing more than for the desire to serve in glorious combat for the Omnisire. Fret not, little one. Do not be upset by their singular nature. Enjoy what you do, simply for the sake that you enjoy it, and that it brings happiness to you. Seek not the approval of those beyond you, and you will live your life far more fulfilled.
Yeah, you're a better friend than my actual friends. More food and this
He doesn't know you.
pot is starting to look empty.
I agree. Whoever just
I
said
believe
that.
this, as another mechadendrite kind of does a flourish motion, this is your deck. As you look around, you see a familiar deck that you have been staying on for most of your journey here.
Thanks. Whatever your... I actually don't know if you have a name or if I can even pronounce it.
I am...
No offense, just that I've shot a lot of people that also has the weird things, and they're bad guys, and it's a complicated story. But thanks, you're a better friend than all my friends so far. Gon kind of looks at the pot, then kind of offers it. You sure you don't want to taste?
As he bows down, kind of in acknowledgement to you, you can kind of see up into his hood. He doesn't have a mouth.
Sorry, that, right. Gon's kinda looks awkward and kinda falls off. Thanks. I still know your name.
Small one. There are those who call me CC50052301. But you may call me
on the spot.
Thanatorios. Be well, small one.
And they call me Guns, because they call me Guns. And he kind of waves and he kind of waddles looking for his quarters.
And the tech priest walks his way back. All right. Let's see here. That makes Gums caught up. All right, cool. So, back at the Apothecarium,
Oh boy.
Mad Marker, you have made it up to number 87 now. Congratulations.
Oh, such progress.
Meanwhile, Cryleaf just barges his way into the Apothecarium as John is getting his test done on him.
I don't like where this is going. Because as soon as he sees the cop, too, I don't like where this is going.
Who said you can see the cop?
I mean, are you trying to hide the cop?
No, but who said you can see the cop?
He's taller than you, and his hand is probably bigger than the cop.
That was a
I'm a
thermos.
beefy boy. Yeah, it's a thermos. I have a cup and a thermos.
Okay.
Because I was handed a cup of recaf and a thermos of recaf.
Oh, let's see if Akin smells the recaf as he walks in.
Vakin, go ahead and roll me a perception check with that since.
Oh no.
Oh.
I've got a little plastic straw sticking out of my helmet into the cup.
Oh, wow.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
The sense of anesthetics and disinfectants fill the air right now. They are kind of overloading your olfactory senses.
Yes. Keep it along, scribes. Keep the line
No.
moving.
Do I see Vakin when I wander in?
You do see him tending to John right now.
Okay. I'm gonna wait until he's done with that, or it looks like he's done with that.
John is just kind of like quietly shaking his head. Like,
Can I give a Medicaid check because I do actually want to give them all Medicaid checks to see if there's anything wrong with them.
That's fine. Go ahead and do a Medicaid check.
User joined your channel.
I shall do base.
Hello, user.
Dean. Who?
Dean?
Miss Dean. Yeah. Are you anything wrong that I would know from that 4.9 degrees of success with John?
John is fine. John is very fine.
Right, I don't see any need to kid anymore. Nothing on you. Nothing wrong with you. Proceed. You can leave.
Apothecary, and it seems like you have a yes.
You turn around to see Alarian.
John would
Yes?
would wait for Keith to finish up when he.
Keith was before you.
Oh.
Oh, I
But
do
then
want to
would-
get a check on Keith as well.
Oh, that's fine. Go ahead and do another one.
I genuinely want to check on all of them. Anything wrong with Keith?
Other than some bumps and bruises, he's fine.
Alright. No time to treat those. Yes, Alarian?
My apothecary, I have a gift for you from the regimental sergeant major.
Oh, a gift? Well, I'm busy, so how about you get him to deliver it another time, and he can come see me face to face on his delivery.
Well, sir, I have it right here, and I present the cup, the thermos of recaf.
Would I know it's recaf?
At this point now, you're only 0.4 degrees away from success. Yeah, it's recap.
You could smell your fix.
Oh no!
He would like to express his thanks for conducting medical.
Uh-oh. I like it when he giggles.
Keith, we may have to.
He's giggling! The sergeant major wants a drink now. He wants to drink with me.
Where we go? We're going.
Yes?
It would
Yes,
seem
he
so.
wants-
Yeah, I would agree. that we
Skylax,
leave
take
here
over. I'm going to see the regimental sergeant major. Take me to him, Alarian.
Understood, sir.
We shall have a drink as he wants. If you want to go, grab a have the scribe grab a
yeah,
bottle of Amasec, and we shall go. Hurry up. Let us go.
Oh no!
He keeps
this isn't
attempting to
gonna
get
end
out of
well.
the way. All he does is run into a wall, so
I'm
he
gonna
just
start
pushes back up
shuffling.
against it. Nope.
Gonna hand Falcon the thermos if he'd accept it, and then I'm gonna start walking towards McCall's bunk.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna hold the thermos. I'm gonna hold the thermos really hard.
Okay.
Like, it's gonna pop hard, or
It's gonna pop hard.
Oh boy.
It's a paper. It's a.
you are strong enough to make
paper
that thing
ball.
go pop.
Yeah, I don't even.
Do you want me to roll it?
I don't need. No, I don't have to make it. You have the natural strength to do that.
Yep. It's gonna pop. Let's go.
The blackish liquid drips between his fingers as it falls to the ground. Your thermos is destroyed.
He now has a
Ignores
fresh
things.
coating.
Yeah,
Now has
I
a
can
fresh
care
coating.
less.
It's not my giant 2-liter thermos. I don't care.
You guys.
Should I call over radio, sir? Falcon? Do you wish me to call over radio?
Oh, let them know I'm coming. All you want.
I shall refrain from doing this.
God.
I think he'd be happily surprised with a visit.
I like Larry's just a video of I'm fine with chaos.
This is fine.
It's out of his. It's
That's his
definitely not
face.
his, you know.
Larry just does
It's,
not give
it's
a
not
shit.
my problem. I'm the middleman.
Exactly, he does not give a shit.
Okay. You guys. Do you guys exit?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm leading him to McCall's bunk.
You guys exit the.
I don't like
Valerian.
where this is
The
going.
fuck, dude.
He's just doing what
You
he's
guys
told.
exit the apothecarium and begin heading over to the bunk room of the Regimental Sergeant Major.
Okay.
Meanwhile, after a couple minutes have passed, Reclusiarch,
Yes.
you get a ping over your the shared of Astartes Voxnet. Reclusiarch, my lord, this is Skylax from the apothecary. It's apothecarium, holy shit. I don't know how much of an issue this may be, but the stormtrooper came in with a thermos full of recaf, and now the apothecary is heading straight to the Sergeant Major's room.
You should have told me sooner, I say, as I run out to the Sergeant Major's room.
Who's closer?
They are
That is a
by
good question.
far.
I'm
Even-
going to sprint that fastest. I'm gonna take my jump pack.
You should. They are still closer by far. Like they're maybe like if they're leisurely walking their way there is 2 minutes away.
Actually,
He just calls forward the he just calls forward the assault company to just descend on the Sergeant Major's room with their jump pack.
I'd like to make an intelligence check.
And it was already a few minutes after he called. So
Hey, everybody, remember Tiger's thing a while back? Assault tactics or assault doctrine?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Can I
this
roll
applies.
assault doctrine?
Are you in a
He just
cohesion?
he exits the nearest airlock with a fucking jetpack to get there quicker.
Yeet.
Oh boy.
I'd like to make an intelligence check. I want to see if I'll know the Reclusiarch's going to be there or not.
Oh, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know.
No? No? Okay. I mean, he hates recap.
This was
I know
done.
that.
This was done after you guys had already left, and actually,
Okay.
by the time you guys get to the Sergeant Major's,
Well, that's.
I said it, they're like leisurely paced 2 minutes away. It was a couple of minutes after they left that Skylax thought of let's call the Reclusiarch.
Cool.
No,
Okay.
sorry, I was making a comment to what Chrissy just did, so don't.
Oh,
mind me.
as we're turning down the hallway into the bunk room, I'm gonna call the sergeant major over radio. Sir, you have a visitor.
I'm in the shower.
You're in the shower. Oh God.
No, my radio's not on me. I'm in the shower. I got
Oh.
back with a headache, chuckling to myself.
Oh God.
So Keith, how do you think that the sergeant major is going to be making out of this situation?
Best case scenario, he is going to be last in line for every Medicaid check and surgery line from here on out. Worst case scenario, we may need a new regimental sergeant major.
Basically, for whatever reason, Steve looks up the term about to beg for mercy in Bigger Steve.
Here's the answer to that. I know it.
No,
There is no mercy.
No, I think he's actually going to be the first and show a painful display on a procedure. That's what I personally think.
Oh, I have a question.
Maybe overdosed. I would not know.
On the way there, could I call Liebricht and ask if he has he had any progress with, what he's doing?
Yes, progress has been made. Communications has been triangulated.
All right, good.
Excellent. Oh, sorry, forgot.
Okay.
Please do better on keeping random guardsmen out of our area.
Wait, what?
Random guardsmen have continuously appeared in maintenance areas of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Efficiency has gone down approximately 2.3333735%.
I've stopped listening about 8 seconds ago. But I have made a mental note.
So, how to begin this?
So yeah, you were saying it was about your sister and her man, right?
Yeah. Yeah, there isn't many prying ears that either care or around. Guess it's fine as we travel.
Yeah.
I may be Cadian, but I do not consider myself one.
What's that?
I was born on the planet, but I was moved out when I was younger to a more isolated planet on the outer fringes of the Imperium.
How the heck did you go from one side of the Imperium to the other?
I forget the reasonings, but I think it might have been like a family matter. I cannot completely recall.
Yeah, if it happened when you were young, it happens.
Yeah. Well, when I was back on that other planet, I was a PDF soldier as I grew up. Followed similar footsteps to my father, who was a guardsman.
Right.
Now, at first, everything seemed fine. Normal planet, normal people. Not too much out of character. Just blissful to all the enemy, all the dangers around us. And John just kind of pauses for a moment, just like reminiscing what happened. Like you can tell he has had like a small little flashback before he continued to his story.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Fire Nation attacked.
Oh. Chaos is a force that should be cautioned. I learned that the hard way. What I didn't know during my time in the PDF soldiers was that the planet was slowly being corrupted, and I being more new to the entire experience of all of the enemies of the Imperium, did not see any of the signs that it has showed on Orbita. It wasn't until that this corruption had reached critical mass, sending the planet itself into a sprawling state of civil war. PDF soldiers start remember correctly. There's a small section of our own PDF soldiers that fire upon civilians in a parade. This was the first case of chaos finally showing itself. This violence was near to where we had lived. Me, my sister, and my parents. And at the time, her fiance. Well, when this all happened, my first thought was to make sure that I was safe. Yes, that civilians were to be protected as we are trained to be. However, with a good section of the PDF forces, I could not trust any of my other fellow comrades, fearing that they too have been twisted by this feed. As I traveled to my home, the violence spread more and more. And when I got there, I only saw ruin. But I did not see who did it, nor did I think I saw any traces. But the only ones who stood left was my sister, who is in a hidden location that only our family would know. We were prepared due to the fact that my father, of course, being a guardsman, originally from Cadia, to re-signed, was rightfully cautious about how to proceed through things. Only thanks to my family that my sister, sole member of my family, still alive. I don't know how.
Sorry, go ahead.
I don't know how her fiance managed to get away from the chaos, but we regrouped there, trying to survive the hellhole the planet had become. It wasn't until an investigation team sent to the planet, I don't know how long after, to figure out why communication from my homeworld has ceased. We somehow managed to escape the madness, but not without all the scars that comes with seeing corruption and gazing upon foul rituals that they have done. All the bodies, blood, all the twisted figures that the once called humans of the homeworld had turned into. As of now, I don't know where my sister went. We departed our ways. She was not very fond with me joining the guard, but after seeing the chaos, I wanted to do what I can to not only protect my family from these threats once more, but try to prevent such cases happening like it has on Orbita. I am disappointed that it could not be stopped. The corruption could not have been stopped while it was still small. However, hopefully we'll be able to kill this seed of chaos from the planet and save what remains of this sector. That is my only wish. As to my sister, I do not know where she had went, nor figured out what happened to her, or communications when I joined the guard, nor do I know the total outcome of my homeworld. I heard a couple rumors of exterminatus, but also other rumors that it has been enveloped by warp storms. That all the people have migrated into a new fleet to attack subsectors, nearby subsectors. My only hope is that dreaded planet was destroyed at the hands of the Imperium. It was a lovely place while it lasted, but glad that chaos has been rid. That's the hope.
Tell you one thing about this kid. having grown up on Cadia, chaotic inherited cults, that's a common enough occurrence back home, like when it was still in one piece. But should the opportunity ever arise, maybe see if you can talk to Kaladin or someone to put out some feelers. Just get a letter or something. Take it from me, pal. As soon as your family's gone, that's it. You're stuck with us. And you've seen what kind of people Gums, Frank, and yours truly are.
Yeah, we are a chaotic bunch, yes. We still maintain at least some humanity compared to those monsters that I saw there. And you may be true about seeing cults on Arcadia, but none of us expected this to happen. We had not known that the seed of corruption has spread so far. We did not, and seeing those who you have trained with for years turned into those monsters. He takes just a quick sigh of relief, or sigh, and then shakes his head.
Feel better?
I will see with talking with the Inquisitor if maybe I can find what happened to my sister. One of the reasons, as I was saying, one of the things that I wanted to do while being deployed was try to figure out what happened to her. What happened to her fiance. Hopefully nothing bad has come of them, but I can only hope.
Well, true enough.
That's my family now. As it has been ever since I joined the 700th, coming back. Now I fight like any other guardsman should. Fighting to preserve all that we hold dear. Fighting for what's all that keeps us together. Fighting for all that we believe is right to do.
You've been hanging around the Space Marines a lot, haven't you?
The Ecclesiarch with his speeches does rub off, doesn't he?
A little bit. By the way, speaking of the Ecclesiarch, how much more distance does he have to go to intercept the apothecary?
I think that the Ecclesiarch would probably be busy with other matters, but I
True
wouldn't.
enough. Sorry.
Let's just hope there isn't any bloodshed upon this ship.
Yeah.
And I think I'm done with my low spiel.
Okay. Meanwhile, the Reclusiarch rushes his way down the corridor to see what he can tell is an infuriated apothecary and a very confused stormtrooper. You guys hear as he is charging his way down the corridor. You have a couple seconds to react as he is charging his way down the corridor.
I'm just going to, like a man, just continue to walk as a cannon comes after him. Continue to walk confidently. Hopefully, exactly to either the right or the left of the Ecclesiarch, so he doesn't hit me.
Okay. You have just a second to react. Larian, what are you going to do?
I'm going to get out of the fucking way.
Okay.
Good idea.
Hold on, so I'm coming up on Larkin, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll stop in front of him. And nonchalantly pretending nothing has happened. Apothecary, it seems that we have made progress. I suggest that we put aside the medical for now and go down to the planet. I believe Liebrecht has actually found something. That signal that he got beforehand, we should go check it out with the squad.
That's great to Recluse Rock. The medical checks are just finishing up. You can inform Skylax that the remaining few that never touched the planet can go ahead and not have to go through a medical check. I'm on my way for a good old drink with the Regimental Sergeant Major.
I'm gonna be standing in the back of the hallway.
Would you like to join us?
A drink, you say?
As you look at his
Yes.
left hand, there's a crushed container. Very much so a recap.
Do you happen to have any Emisec lying around?
Do I? No, I do not believe I have any Amasec. You know what I have, but
Yes.
am I wrong in thinking that the Regiment Sergeant Major is not supposed to have any alcohol?
We can make an exception so far here, away from the main fleet, don't you think? He's been doing good work.
I'll see what
As
game
I'm
you
gonna
have to
continue
play, but
walking.
make it quick, Apothecary. We do have time. We don't have that much time to waste.
Oh, it's fine. I'll make sure to get the Sergeant Major ready as well, in the meantime, during our conversation. And I'm
I'll
gonna
walk with
continue
him.
making my way.
Make sure nobody dies.
I didn't know
I'm
you
gonna-
cared.
I mean, he's another body. It's useful.
I'm gonna follow behind them because I want to see how this ends.
Okay. All right. So, where do you go looking for the regimental sergeant major?
The Castican, or the Stormtrooper, Inquisitor Stormtrooper, should be leading me to his room.
You guys are
Yep.
in his room.
Huh?
Yeah. There is no answer.
Is the door locked?
Yes.
There are no door locks.
No.
I'm going to open the door.
There's no need
It's
for
a
this vessel to
chair.
have door locks.
I'm going
How would
to
it be able to be locked? Are you trying to hide something?
So,
walk my way in.
well, yeah, my fucking guy's getting dressed.
They're
What
Well,
knocking's
okay,
for?
anyway, so
they're
you walk in,
Hellenican. They're like Greek. They don't care.
Yeah, I understand. Anyway,
There are no
so
clothes.
you
There are
obviously...
no clothes.
Yeah, that's a good point. So you walk in and I'm obviously half dressed. Oh, apothecary. Chaplain, what do I owe to this visit?
You owe me a drink. Sit down.
I believe I've already handed you the recaf. Sad Amasec you have. Thank you very much, but I'm quite alright from the last
Have a
drink
seat.
I had on the way up.
Regimental Sergeant Major. Have a seat. I insist.
Ah, apothecary, I apologize. Let me finish getting dressed.
By all means, have the Stormtrooper help you if need be.
Oh, that's kind of weird.
No, I'm quite alright. It is just a piece or two of armor. By the way, I thank you very much for checking over all of my men that came back from that planet. I don't much remember the flight up, but I'm sure something happened down there considering the tech priest was going nuts.
Yes, we're about to head that way soon, but before then I thought we could have a talk.
Sure, talk would be lovely. What did you want to talk about, apothecary?
Have you ever heard of the Old 100?
I'm sorry, run that by me again? I think your accent cut me off there.
Have you heard of the Old 100 before?
No, I have not.
They were a great group of the Imperial Army who did not have so much as the audacity of you to laze around on a ship of the Astartes and offend a chief apothecarian to the point of near insanity.
Offend? What have I done to offend you? I thought you loved Recaf, but did not allow it because the Primarch did not want you to. Last I heard, it almost got us killed together. Do you not remember?
Oh, I remember dearly. And I thought so, that it would be useful for me to get rid of your addiction as well.
Of the alcohol?
Yes.
Ah, that explains a lot with all these unfortunate, fuck, I forget the name of the word of it. Detox.
Encounters?
no, detox. I actually forgot the name of it.
Oh,
that explains all the detox.
Yes, then I
Well-
was thinking of, since you were doing better, as you refused to drink so recently, of lightening it up. But now I am in self-doubt on that fact.
Well, Apothecary, all fun and games aside, I had thought that you still enjoyed decaf. Had I known it was offending you to the point where it would be causing that much, I thought we could have some brotherly humor, considering we both lost some body parts together.
I don't care for your camaraderie or humor, Sergeant Major. I don't care that your planet burns on the outskirts of the galaxy, and I do not care for you lazing around upon the unrelenting fury.
Ouch.
Apothecary,
You're continuing?
You have made one key mistake here. I'm going to look at him in the eyes. I was not born on that planet. That planet holds no key to me, but it does hold something to my men. If you have an issue with me, do not go insulting my planet.
Another thing we have in common, being different from the men we are among. If you want such an asshat, I believe we should have formed such a strong brotherhood, not nearly as much as the Astartes, but of the same level of intelligence. I am doubting this.
Doubt what you want, Apothecary, but it seems I have rubbed you the wrong way because of our cultural differences in how the Guard and Astartes get along. You have come to insult me, you have done so. Now leave, and I will accompany you when we are both on leveler heads. This conversation holds no meaning for either of us.
I will leave now. You better get yourself ready, because you do make a fair point, but I will leave you with something, Sergeant Major. I had a mentor, and an important quote of his I seen would do you well. And a little note. He always used to say, infamy is always more preferable to ignominy. But ignominy, as it did him, can drive one man insane. Do not push me to said limits.
Understood, Apothecary. So long as you being upset with me does not result in my men dying, I do not care about my own life over theirs.
If that is the truth, then I can be acceptable of that. But do not continue your shenanigans. You will end up at the end of my Northeasthium at this rate. And not one of a fixing, but one of a descalping. I am going to walk out.
Oh shit!
Did you leave the alcohol?
Oh yeah, it's just a small cup. You can have it.
I'm gonna take a shot right in front of the chaplain and say, "Do you have some business, chaplain?"
Wait, I have a question. Can I roll agility to see if I get to the cup first? Sorry, I just...
Both of you doing a opposed test.
Nope. I'm seething with rage.
Achilles,
Where's my
what was the
character
name
sheet?
of your
I'm...
ship again?
Wow,
This ship is
Tiger, we
called
both
Unrelenting
rolled like
Fury. My
shit.
ship is called the Emperor's Endowment.
Emperor's Endowment. Okay, so I misspelled my original thing.
Damn.
And
The Emperor's Dawn.
Just
Fuck
for
it,
the
I'm going for it.
Just for the fact that you both basically like rolled horribly. You
He
get
just
to
drops
it.
the cup.
Yeah, you get it, but you push it over his bills.
Damn, I wanted that. Anyway, well, glad no one died. Anyway, Regimental Sergeant Major, we have some business to do. The Peck Priest has found something. Let's go.
Yeah, so I'll be with you in a minute. I need to cool down a bit, if you understand.
Thank you for
Is
the
the
cover.
heating not working properly in your...
No, it is not. I'm a bit chilly from getting interrupted in my shower without drying off. I'll be with you in a second.
Wait, without what?
There's no shower in your quarters.
Oh, fucking A. I was making a joke earlier and I thought it was real. Okay, oh well.
You've been using a bucket.
Yeah, I have been using a bucket.
Shit bucket?
Your tiny,
Piss
tiny,
bucket.
tiny
Anyway.
little thing smells horrible.
I'll get a servitor to clean this up later. God, it smells bad.
You have a mask on.
Anyway, I will follow the chaplain out, but keep a distance from the apothecary.
The helmet serves to increase his senses, not decrease them. That's the bad part.
Oh, I have a mask
But
on.
it also can filter out the like potent smells.
So I'm gonna sip all the coffee up left in the cup and then set it back on the desk, and then go into my own quarters.
Okay.
Only space whales enjoy alcohol.
Anyway, not exactly true. There's a couple other chapters out there that do. But let me see. All right, so that's Mad Marker. You finally get into the Apothecarium, unknowing of anything that's really going on right now. They check you out, look you over, and send you out. Now, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna ask on the radio if anyone knows where the Reclusiarch is.
I'm going to respond. He is with me, Mad Marker. We are going to the briefing room. Bring all the troops there now.
Who are you talking to?
I am talking to my sergeant. He has asked where the Ecclesiarch is. I'm just informing him.
Oh, right. I only go on the channel about 10% of the time.
Sounds about right.
Only on missions.
So I'm gonna.
Oh, good.
No, go on. I want to see how Frank does it.
Let everyone know to meet in the briefing room.
Frank, do you leave your room?
My comm beat out.
I really pray to God nobody tries to open his fucking door.
Well, I need to go to the briefing room, and well, considering Frank hasn't opened his door, I'm gonna ask over net where Frank is.
The briefing room's on the other side of Frank's room. You had to go through his room.
No, but I can. But I can say that Frank did hear past his door.
Oh shit!
No.
You hear that? It's the
That was-
heretics coming around the ship, Steve. I told you they'd show up. Get ready. I'm gonna suppress. When they try to take cover, I'm gonna throw a crack, and then you throw a crack, and then I'll throw another crack, and then we'll fight.
The size of that room means
Somebody's
all of
going
you
to
would
get
be hit by that
nuked. Some
grenade.
poor chapter seraph.
So he's gonna be throwing crack grenades at a void ship. That's not a good fucking idea.
It'll be fine. He's somewhere probably in the center of the ship, and a crack grenade can only get probably through a level, but whoever it
Thank
hits...
gosh, I got a window seat room. Wow, I can look outside.
Wait,
anyway.
you get windows?
Get ready to
It's okay, so then our problem will void itself out. It's okay.
Void being the key term.
I'm surprised you didn't just
Okay,
rider
you
it with a
lost.
fucking crack grenade.
Out of nowhere, this massive warship just grows a window just for Frank.
The question
Hold on,
is,
Wait,
does the
you
window
drew
lead
one?
to the
Heresy.
outside or
Seats
not?
just work. Does the seat just work?
No, it's just a window to another
Is the
room.
window blocked, or is it
A window to another room.
a hole in the wall?
Show us the hole in the wall.
It's a window that shows the maintenance shaft behind his room, and so he can watch the Dennis Mechanicus just scurry past there.
Meanwhile,
But they can also watch him.
Meanwhile, he sees Libra crawl through the maintenance shaft, avoiding all conflicts going on.
He's practicing social distancing.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Hey, there's no
Really not wrong.
there is no reason for me to not be in the maintenance shafts.
In truth, no, there isn't. Like, it's perfectly logical for you to do that, but it's just like, why? Anyway, Frank, you get a call on your comm beat. Where are you? From your friend Ilarion, who helped you locate your first pillow.
How do I know you're the real Ilarion? I'd say that as a reply.
Ask me a question that I only know.
How many pillars are on the ship? And where can I find them? The real Illyrian would know.
What?
Give me a sec. I need to think. There are a lot of level 2 pillows where the tech priests live. There's Reclusiarch. He has a level pillow. I don't know what level, but his pillow is a pillow.
Are the heretics invading?
Heretics? What?
I told the sergeant about the heretics. I assumed all the thudding outside was combat with the heretics.
No.
And then they ordered all of the guardsmen to a place. I thought we were fighting everybody.
No, we're not fighting anybody.
Oh. So
Yeah.
the war's over?
Yes, you won. You get a medal.
Yeah, we won the war. We won the war.
Holy shit! The real
Oh, boy.
Illyrian wouldn't say that. Click.
He just loads his arm piercing rounds.
Trying to bait me to come out of my goddamn room so you can put something in my butt. You'll never take me alive.
Alright.
Heretic. Click.
He just loads his armor piercing rounds for his fucking autocannon and starts shooting through the fucking wall at you.
Jesus Christ.
So, if I hear fucking shells going off, I'm gonna be super happy in a second, real life. Please start shooting.
Okay, so was this said
Alright.
over the... Was this
Yeah,
said
he
over
said
the
that
local
over the-
Voxcom of the squad?
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah,
I'm
he did.
gonna do a roll D2.
I
If
know
I
it's-
get a 1, we're shooting. If I get a 2, we're not shooting, okay?
Frank, this is John. Get your ass up.
Thank fuck.
So this
Alright.
was all said over the Voxcom though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we know where he is.
Okay, over the Vox.
Yes, but going in
Frank.
there
John
isn't the
calls
good
now.
idea.
No, my voice is gonna come over the Vox and drown it out. Frank. Frank,
Do
are
you
you
know
still
about
on?
the heretics?
I know about the heretics. I also know about the fact that I have a level 3 pillow for you in the briefing room.
Holy shit!
Now cut your shit and let's go. The heretics are gonna get purged after I get my fucking ass back. Now let's go.
Is there
Okay,
anybody-
Frank's out of his room.
So, Valerian was outside. Frank is now exiting, and he thinks Valerian's a fake Valerian. Is he just gonna, from the hip, just blast him the fuck away?
Oh.
That is a question.
I wasn't outside his door. I was in
Oh, I
my
thought you were
quarters.
outside.
Yeah, I was in my quarters asking where he was.
Oh.
And if
Frank
my
makes
quarters
it
are on the
10
other side of
meters
the
before he
hallway.
trips on his autocannon, falls on it, and hits himself on the head.
Nice.
Oops.
Do I hear this? In my room?
Frank is unconscious.
Wait, what? Did I miss something?
Frank got himself unconscious by tripping and falling on his autocannon. That's great.
Steve
What?
is
Did
now
you
just
dragging
knock yourself
Frank to
out?
the brief.
What led to these
He
events?
Yeah, like a
did.
boss.
He knocked himself out.
Frank being Frank.
Would I hear and or see this?
Oh, hold on.
It's just outside
me-
of his
to me,
room.
Jo-
Steve is
even
just dragging
Keith
him at
Frank-
this point with a really annoyed look on his face.
Do me and Keith even see see Frank on our way to the briefing room?
No, because during this whole interaction, you guys would have been making your way to the briefing room. Which I'm just going to spawn out of existence somewhere closer to the hangar bay. And after about 3 minutes, after everybody's been there for a couple minutes, you see Frank coming in with a scowl on his face, dragging Frank.
Frank's dragging
Oh, boy.
Frank? What?
Steve.
No. Oh, sorry.
He's dragging
Steve is
What
dragging.
level of heresy? I knew there were heretics on the ship. What the fuck? Ah!
Do I even want to know?
Probably not.
Steve would just put Frank on a chair.
John doesn't give a shit.
Steve,
Caitlin goes,
Sure, you had to roll for that.
Steve,
Yes.
Steve slaps Frank. Frank, roll a toughest check.
Yes.
Plus 5. Frank
Caitlin goes, how you doing, Steve?
You're one of them, aren't there?
He slapped himself IRL?
No, that was me slapping my arm to symbol like Steve slapping the fuck out of Frank.
I thought Leroy finally lost and he's slapping himself.
No, Leroy
Thank
ain't
God
gonna
I
go that
passed
far in
that,
real
otherwise
life.
I'm gonna try to throw a crack grenade. Anyway.
What do you mean
wow.
finally lost it? The man's insane already.
Indeed.
His character's insane, not the player.
You guys kill the heretics?
No, the player's insane.
True. Anyways.
Did
Frank,
you get the heretics?
the heretics are dead.
No.
What heretics
I
are you
just-
even talking about? You know?
Why did I get 3 separate answers?
Just go with it.
Oh god, am I still unconscious? The inner mechanisms of my mind are an enigma.
Frank,
Frank.
if we were still in your mind, would I say this? We should use Gums as a cannonball because he's We should load Gums into a cannon because he could be used like a cannonball.
I need a pair of cable
That's
ties.
not helping. Okay, wait. Frank would get up, snap his fingers, look around, and then sit back down. This is real.
I was gonna
Nope.
take you to talk to the chaplain, but then you disappeared, and we had to go do medical stuff.
Oh. Were the heretics in the medical wing?
No, Frank.
So the heretics are still on the loose.
Assuming they're actually heretics and you're not just completely confused.
Frank,
Is he
can I
in
just
the
tell you
briefing
one
room,
thing?
or is They're on the way.
We're on a ship of space marines. Do you think the heretics will live?
The last place they would expect.
Thank you.
Yeah, in the first place they'll die.
No, if you don't expect, how do you kill them if you don't expect them?
You have to be forever vigilant. I mean,
Wait.
here, it says it in my primer. With extra primer, you know, that's probably
Frank!
because you don't have extra primer. in your
Frank, what if
primer.
they're trying to get you to think they're not heretics because they themselves are heretics?
That's probably how they got on the ship. Duh.
Can we just get this briefing done and over with?
Please.
Frank is starting to
About it.
give me a headache.
Because you're thinking about it.
No, it's just your stupid nonsense.
Are they
So
in
is
the
the
briefing
brief
room
gonna
or
be
on
how
the
we
way?
kill the heretics on the ship?
We're in the briefing room. All
You're in the
having-
briefing room.
briefing room. Yeah.
Hey, Tech Boy, Liebricht, whatever your name is, where's the signal?
All right, that.
Probably fighting the heretics.
Give me a moment. I am currently in a generator room. We'll be there shortly.
The heretics in a
Get here
generator
quicker.
All right, me assisting did nothing, so he only knows. Lovely.
Informing me to move quicker will not increase my ability to move at a pace.
Well,
Libri
while we
just starts
wait-
heading. Oh no, he's not in a rush.
Oh.
While we wait for the tech priest, Frank, why don't you tell the Reclusiarch about the heretics you met earlier?
Every inch of the ship is monitored. If there were heretics, we would know.
Every inch.
Yes.
How?
With cameras, service skulls, and general people.
So there's a camera in my room?
Yes.
And people watch that?
Why are you asking?
Oh. That's awkward.
There's nothing you can do in your room that would give a care to the people watching it.
Okay, if you say so. Giant Steve.
Especially since it's either automated or, done by people who don't. Anyway, where is this damn tech priest?
Probably
Tink, tink,
monitoring the cameras, or he's been killed by heretics.
Liebrecht, where are you currently?
I'm currently in maintenance shaft. Echo Romeo 339573335.
Do I know where that is?
It's your ship.
Yeah.
Do you intimately
great.
know the
Do-
maintenance shafts in that as a tech priest would identify them as?
Absolutely.
He named them himself, each and every one.
That's what he was doing while I was in cryo.
He's painting the numbers on the wall.
I'm holding this from my Primark.
I'm gonna.
It's like a model.
See, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna estimate how long it would take him running, and then tell him he has that long to get here.
Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna make you guys actually do that, but Liebrecht, you basically are told that you have X amount of time to get there.
And you'd probably know you'd have to run to get here in that time.
That is not an achievable time frame. Achievable time frame for locomotion based on current and projected locomotion rate is, and then he just gives a time that'd be more realistic for him just doing a leisurely walk in the sense of like he's not like just bullshit walking. He's actually walking with a purpose, but he's also not fucking running.
If you do not move faster, I will get the tech priest an issue or something. I don't know. Just get here quicker. We have things to do, and there is a forge world that's in danger.
Wait,
The possibility of the possibility of any major developments happening within those 3 minutes of deviation is illogical.
Right, because that attack happened with less than 3 minutes.
What's the recluse you're talking about?
I like
Just
Weaver,
let
just
him
like
go.
just pretty much like, I fuck this group, I'm doing my own thing.
I don't know, Kaluziak. He's wrong, Kaluziak. I could dissect many people in 3 minutes' time. There's a lot that can happen.
Yes, and I can kill a juggernaut in 3 minutes' time. What's your point?
Wait, who are they talking to?
Don't worry about it, Frank.
I want to know. Maybe I can help.
Don't
skip to when he
worry
gets here?
about it.
Yeah, we're gonna just for the sake of here.
Yeah.
You finally get there, Liebrecht, at a pace that's you found acceptable.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
Because no one tells you what to do. Anyway, so
Technically, he's in a different. Technically, I'm a foreign citizen. I'm a dignitary. He can't tell me what to do.
Yeah, I mean,
You should have offered
but
Twister,
angering the Astartes is one thing. Intentionally doing
He's
it is another.
he's always angry.
They're not Black
Not
Templars.
always. And I'm not an angry marine either, so.
Yeah, they're not Black Templars.
You'll kill something in the next 24 to 48 hours, and you'll forget.
I feel like angering Vakin right now would be a fantastic idea. Just saying, if you want to re-roll your character.
Anywho.
Anyway, you swagger in as much as a tech priest can swagger in, and the meeting then commences.
Hey, look, Toaster Boy finally arrived.
Big surprise.
Oh, here's your problem. You see, he was set on 3 for running when you should have set him on 5.
Oh god.
Got here faster if you did that.
Maybe you can fix that later.
Anyways,
Either way,
Liebrecht, my searches didn't really come with any fruition. What you got?
He just goes and just plugs himself into the. I'm assuming the briefing, like the console for the briefing room, and puts up a display of the planet, and then cycles over to where he got the triangulation down to the Sky Castle Forge. Last location is here. It is still, as of yet now, and of last of triangulation, is still broadcasting.
Well, I guess that's where we have to go.
Signal could be ask for help or a trap. In case if we don't investigate, we're probably not going
Well,
to find anything.
At least being caught by a trap give us information, because who set the trap and how is, as long as we survive, better than what we have now.
That I can agree upon.
The possibility of them putting a trap on this frequency and this type is illogical, as they would have no reason to believe we would monitor this frequency.
In any case, we still need to go investigate it to figure out what the hell's going on.
Do we know anything about this location?
That's a good question.
Did you say it was on the Skyforge, Achilles?
It is.
It's the.
It's somewhere on the Sky Castle Forge.
So is that the forge that built sky castles, or the forge on a sky castle?
Yeah, that's what I was confused.
So.
Oh, okay.
It's a forge on a planet named
because you already had this information by Templar. Sky Castle Forge is the forge of the Mega. Hold on. This window.
Vegas, Archivist Selena Mordini.
Yes. Sky Castle is of the Mega's Archivist Selene Mordini.
Understood.
So it's basically another forge in the atmosphere. It's just oddly named differently than all of the other forges.
Forge is.
You don't have a whole lot of information on Selene.
Forge also has possibility of containing source of outbreak. Do not connect or interface with any devices without permission.
Right.
So
Corruption will result in extermination.
You're telling us don't touch things?
That is correct.
So, I assume, Ecclesiarch, that you're wanting to move right now.
Sooner we get it done, sooner we can quit dealing with all the insanity that seems to have popped up.
Agreed.
Be aware, combat is not a preferred alternative. Avoid combat at all times, as it will trigger alarms, and whole planet will likely be alerted and go hostile.
Alright, so the plan is if we get shot at, we throw the tech priest at them and hope they'll get slowed down enough for us to go, yeah, alright, go on, let's go.
Yeah, I can do some stealth.
Frank,
get up.
Did you have a question, or are you just holding your hand up?
Yes. What is the amount of buttons we're gonna run into? And are they circular, square? Are they small, big? How many am I allowed to press?
I think
can't touch
that
them?
even Librex is going to agree with this. No buttons.
If
Not
you
nor I.
interface with any technological or equipment without permission, you will be considered corrupted and exterminated.
Hey, you push buttons without getting permission, you will die. I want to
You know,
hands.
if you tell me not to do it, it just makes me want to do it more. Does that make
How
sense?
about under penalty of death? How does that sound?
The forbidden button.
In any case, I assume that we should be grabbing our gear. I assume that we should be
User
grabbing our
left your
gear and
channel.
getting ready to depart to the Forge World, yes?
Yeah.
Frank, the buttons could be heretics, and they might want you to press them.
That
Libra's just.
What if the buttons kill the heretics?
Yeah.
I would
Libra's just.
ask of you guardsmen to carry respirators and rebreathers. Although the Mechanicus do wonderful work, their Forge Worlds tend to be suited for the Mechanicus and not for normals.
Apothecary, have you ever seen me take this off?
That's why I said guardsman, Stormtrooper.
Right. Well, it looks like we're gonna have to requisition some of them, as we took our rebreathers from the last mission.
Yeah. And
I'm going to be able to get some for you if that's viable.
Lieber's gonna with no motion from just the two servo skulls with him. One's gonna hover above Gums, and one's gonna hover above Frank.
Wait, what? Gums is in the room?
Are you not here for the briefing? I thought everyone was gathered for the briefing.
No one never asked.
Oh boy.
Well, then one's just gonna hover over Frank, and one's gonna stay with him for now.
I assume you're gonna be keeping tabs on Frank Liebrecht.
Yes, he has shown possibility of temptation to interface with equipment. He must be monitored to prevent such things.
Can't argue that.
The Rattling, once found, will also be monitored.
Apothecary, I have a question.
Send you a question, Stormtrooper.
And if we are forced into a combat scenario,
That is more of a question for the Clusiok, but in my eyes, if you must engage, you must engage.
and Reclusiak, your opinion?
If you're engaged by the forces in this Forge world, then the best situation is to get safe and move back to a position that will not be surrounded by guns.
Are we going to be issued any special equipment to make stealth easier?
Dibs.
Probably requisition a couple of stummers from the armory.
We don't have much guardsman equipment, but
They're
as
called
the Clusiok
stummers,
said,
right?
stummers are usable
Stummers.
for guardsmen, I believe.
And if we have to break into any secure areas, I assume the
That's
tech
where
priest.
Liebrecht.
Yeah.
I would prefer not doing damage to the forge itself. Even if it can be purified, then its production capacity should not be damaged in any way.
I am speaking in the terms of locked doors and the like.
He's asking if we need multi-keys or whatever.
I have what is required to open and access the various parts of the facility without causing damage to facility.
Well, got nothing more important to discuss. I'm gonna go ahead and start gathering my equipment and be ready to depart to the planet down below. And John is going to start heading out the door to her room and start grabbing his shit.
As you guys, are you the only one?
I mean, I assume the rest of the crew's going out to do that, but
I'm in full kit.
Yeah.
He's just gonna be waiting at the hangar.
I carry 25 kilos of rations on me at all times. Come on.
I don't need food.
T-Rex, we don't need to know about your toaster abilities, okay?
I don't even need it.
You could also not need food if you weren't normies.
No, I don't. I
hush
have.
you.
I don't really even need it because I have other things. Survival suit.
I would have been other things had I not been told to, normal, like, trooper, but hey, any case.
I mean,
But
there's
yeah.
that. I mean,
I
As you
assume everyone.
guys grab your kits and begin making your way to the hangar bay, in there, I guess you can call him the air traffic controller of sorts, the flight master, looks at you guys and goes, "Sorry, lads. We're canceling all flights right now. There's a major storm that is currently occupying the majority of the atmosphere. Current meteorological reports say it should be cleared up in about 12 hours.
well, fair, but where is it not going? Or not happening?
Right now, it basically seems to be on a complete course for heading from the current ingress point that we have been designating for most of the aircraft, is basically occupying the entirety of this hemisphere and is making its way across the entire planet. It seems to follow the Coriolis effect of the planet itself.
So it's a natural thing?
Well, based upon reports that we just got from the others, Mechanicus vessels, this happens about once every, give or take, about 3 months or so. It goes with the planet's natural orbit.
Just like hurricane season in most tropical worlds.
How long does it usually last?
Well, my lord, our current meteorological projections have it lasting for about 12 hours. I'd recommend grabbing some shut-eye, and we'll report back to you as soon as we have it cleared up.
Alright, tell me twice. Yes, let's not kid ourselves, folks. Dealing with each other can get frickin' exhausting.
Yeah, for any of you that are wondering, your chronos basically report that it is approximately 1 a.m. Standard Terra time.
Well, they can't.
What in the morning?
Yeah, it's 1 in the morning.
Yeah.
Thanks to the apothecary's actions, you guys basically were there for quite a few hours.
Yeah. And what time would it be planet side?
In terms of this planet's standard rotation?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, it's nighttime, but it's nowhere near 1 in the morning. It's probably like maybe 8 a.m.
Not,
or 8,
yeah,
8
not.
p.m.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Since
for
the Imperium
them,
works on the the Imperium's universal time is Standard Terra, right?
yeah, I know they work off of it, just
STT.
like mariners. Yeah.
Well, if it can't be held, we must postpone.
Whatever activities need to be taken in daylight, they do so in daylight, depending on the planet. So.
Correct. And these are Forge worlds, so I mean they're basically not asleep anymore.
Yeah, 24/7 operation. Yeah.
But this, he basically shows you guys, this is a storm, and it's basically it's the ship's point of view of the atmosphere. If you guys, you guys seen the Great Red Spot on Jupiter, right?
Yeah, it's the first thing that pops in mind. Yeah.
Yeah. It looks
Oh
like
wow.
that. It looks like that. And due to the Forge's location, it basically is occupying the majority of this hemisphere, and it seems to be making its way across the planet.
Yeah,
Right.
makes sense.
John is going to look at Liebrecht. So I assume, Tech Priest, that you're going to be continuing to monitor the signal, make sure that it doesn't disappear in any case.
Monitoring can and will be conducted.
But, well, no point in trying to get to the surface when it's too hazardous to do so. If you need me, I will be in my barracks taking a nap or sleeping for the night. I'll see you early in the morning, ready for the mission ahead.
Reclusiac,
Yes.
do you have some time for reflection within the Reclusium?
Sure, brother. I always have time.
Let us make our way there then.
As
So
you guys begin making your way out, you see that Kaladin is literally kicked up in his hammock inside of the Valkyrie.
Not surprised.
So while we wait, I'm going to go to my quarters and read the book the Inquisitor gave me.
Okay.
I head home and pass out. Or head back. Sorry. I head back to my.
Fallen.
That ain't his home, remember?
Any spaceship is my home. I head back and pass out.
Okay.
And I'm going to set it up very specifically where if somebody enters the room unexpectedly that they cannot see what I'm reading. Without deliberate attempts.
Yeah.
Hey, I'd like to enter his room unexpectedly and roll percent. I'm kidding.
I like to meta.
I mean, I don't have to enter your room to see what's going on in your room. Wait, I didn't say that. Don't worry about it.
Hey, remember those cameras?
I'd like to enter his room and drop a frag grenade and watch him roll for fucking agility.
I wouldn't do anything. That wouldn't do anything.
I
would
would
damage the
detect.
book. It destroy the book?
It would destroy the book?
That releases
Depending
the
on what you
demon
roll.
from it or something.
It wouldn't really hurt me.
Let me put it
If
to
you
you
roll
this
double
way.
10, it could hurt you.
Roll 2 10s,
I
get 4
mean,
5
yeah.
critical damage.
If he gets lucky, it could hurt.
I mean, it's happened before.
Sorta. I doubt it would do anything. Frag grenades only do what, like 1d10?
Yeah.
2d10
Oh, right.
and
Right,
plus.
I forgot. I have tube charges. I don't have frags. I have tube charges. They're
Oh, you-
3d10.
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
drop
that
one
would
of
do
those.
something.
Allow me to put
Now,
something.
here's what you do: you just strap like 4 of those together, throw them in at once, just delete the room.
And knowing the luck of the dice, either
Ow.
McCall fails the throw and it lands at his feet, or Krylov aces the agility test and kicks it right back out the door at him as it blows up.
Either way, it does max damage.
It wouldn't even matter. It has like a fucking blast force, so the room would just be covered.
Anyway.
Alright.
It'd be a
So
door in the way.
I got that taken down. Anybody else?
Well, let's see here. Securing kit for deployment. And maintenance. Let's see what else is there.
I have satchel
He
charges.
just goes through the usual pre-combat routine and whatnot, and still tries to maintain that workout plan he got from the fitness guys.
Yeah, John's gonna be doing that in the morning when everyone's awake, and
So
at night.
it's not. All right, those of you. So both of you guys who are actually looking to like work out and stuff like that. Keep in mind, this isn't a Astartes vessel, but as you've learned about the chapter serfs, they also maintain a pretty strict regimen of physical fitness. There are gyms on board this vessel. It's not quite like the same gyms that you found on the Emperor's Endowment, because the Emperor's Endowment has way more people from varying different paths. But I will give you guys a free GM information. Think of the ancient Greek Spartans. That's the regimen that these guys undergo. So it's no slouch. If you wanna get toned and lean and stuff like that, these are the guys that can teach you that. They will teach you a different form than what Sergeant Garth was going to teach you guys. But it's not like it's not something that like if you guys saw these guys, it would nothing be scoff at. And the meals that you guys are getting are, like Exorcist said, they're like Kino meals. They're meant to be exactly what your body needs to grow in muscle and lean muscle. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Were they shade tigers?
These are
Yep.
These are humans. These are unaugmented humans that are meant to serve alongside of Astartes. It's not really well talked about, but chapter serfs are absolutely not humans to scoff at.
In any case, I assume this session is coming to a close.
I'm about to do a couple of GM things here.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If you guys have anything else that you want to do, let me know now.
Well, things. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Actually, we'll do fucking exercises both sleep. Because I haven't done any all day now. Think about.
Anybody else?
So I'm actually really curious about this. Can I take a look at how fortified Frank's room actually was? Can I roll Assault Doctrine when I get there? To see how good it is.
I mean, it's your ship. Do you want to do that?
Yeah, I wanna check it out. Roll Assault Doctrine on it, see how good it is.
Tiger just wants an excuse to roll Assault Doctrine every
Look,
day.
what I want to roll.
Are you like door kicking down, or do you want to just wander in? Or do you just
I'm gonna wander in, but I mean I'm going there first. So I don't know if he's not gonna be like in there pointed at the door because he was there at the briefing. So
I mean, everybody was dismissed upon getting the news at the hangar bay. So
Yeah, I'm going here first, so either he's like behind me or like with me, but I still want to see.
Okay. So as you and Frank kind of travel in the same direction, Frank, do you want to talk to the giant Steve?
Threaten to kill me.
Okay. Okay, you don't have to if you don't want to.
You don't have to talk to the big Steve if you don't have to. Just play nice.
And you guys, or both of you, reach Frank's door. Are you gonna linger at the door? Are you gonna kiss?
I'm gonna open it and look inside.
It looks like he was using a gigantic pillow that's the size of him, maybe a little bit bigger, to... No, go ahead and roll a assault doctor if you want. Go ahead.
Oh boy.
Okay. It looks like he was using a pillow to prop up his weapon. And Steve was probably... It looked like Steve was maybe using his pack or something. That's
Really?
about
This is all
the
you can
extent of
manage?
that was the extent of his fortification. I mean, the pillow is
Frank, the
fucking
Primarch's pillow
enormous.
cannot take bullets, I don't believe.
You also don't know it's a Primarch's pillow.
Frank, that pillow would never be able to take a bullet, I believe. Do you want to test it out, or...?
No, I can't risk damaging it.
But I'm sure that it would never have protected you as much as a regular sandbag. If you wanted to fortify your
guess
room
we'll
against
never
heresy,
know.
you could have come down to the armory.
I'm allowed to go to the armory?
Well, go with me first
I'm allowed
before
to
you
go to the
requisition.
armory?
No, with me you are, but otherwise no.
The armory.
Don't go there unless I accompany you.
What if I just happen to find it out of the blue?
Then leave. You don't have any business there.
I found a bunch of heretics earlier.
There are no... Wait, what? When you say found, you saw them?
Yes!
What
One
did
of
they
them put
look
his
like?
hand up and he's like, you. And then he did a glowy thing. And then I ran for my fucking life before he, like, murked me and made my head explode. That's what they do,
glowy
right?
thing?
My primer says so. His hands literally glow, man.
I'm gonna leave.
I've never seen, like, someone make his hand glow. There's like this, like, old dude with, like, a robe. And he had, like, a symbol on his forehead. I couldn't
Glow in
make
the
it out,
dark
though.
gloves.
Okay. And then when I asked, like, I'm like, are there any heretics on the ship? My sergeant was like, no. And then I heard a bunch of, like, thudding outside my door, which is why Steve and I fortified.
You were 454 the noises.
No, it wasn't.
Well, technically we fortified after we heard the alarm go off. I assumed it was because we were under attack.
Tiger, do you want to make a roll? To figure out what the hell he's talking about?
God, Tiger. Oh god, the heretics got Tiger right under my nose.
Tiger.
I'm gonna look left. I'm gonna look right. I'm gonna ready my autocannon.
He's standing right there, but okay.
But he's not speaking. I'm gonna look in the direction he's looking.
Okay.
What is it?
He's standing there. He's not talking yet.
I'm gonna hold up my autocannon in the direction he's looking.
He's remembering the wise words of Brother Shay. Oh yeah, leg day.
I am fucking terrified. Itchy trigger finger in the direction Tiger's looking at.
Oh boy.
Okay, I think Tiger may have dropped or he left.
Reclusiarch? Reclusiarch?
Sorry, I got pulled away for real life things.
It's okay. Do you want to make a roll for what the hell Frank is talking about?
Be mindful, Frank is
Sure,
showing it all
what would it be?
Well, I'm
Frank
going
is-
to give you a choice. You can either try logic, but I don't think that's going to go anywhere.
Scrutiny?
You're not really searching, so let's try Forbidden War. Forbidden War with a. I was gonna say plus 10, but that's still a 0.9.
Well, I would have used a fate if he said plus 10.
Yeah. Alright, so Frank's probably somehow, some way made his way to the Navigator's auditorium. And he's talking about a Navigator. As those would be
Frank,
the only sanctioned psychers, that and the astropath on the ship.
By the way, did he say they're psychers while I was gone, or?
No, he didn't. He
Said
just
the
talked
hand
about
was
a
glowing,
glowing,
though.
talked about a glowing hand and something on the forehead.
Right, alright. I'm gonna be like, Frank, were they in a lit room, hooded figures, a lot of them?
I think there were 4, and they had like something in the center of the room, and it was like really dark, and there was like mist.
How
That's
how
what
did you
heretics
find
do, right?
some? Yes, but you found your way to the navigator's room somehow.
What's a navigator?
The
User in
navigator
your channel
are
timed
the
out.
psychers who steer the ship.
I thought
They
they
may
did that
s-
from the bridge.
Well, they're not. Well, there's no need to steer the ship through the warp now, so they have their own room. I do not know how you found your way in there, but these are not heretics, though they are still psychers.
Why did one try to glowy hand me?
If you wish, I can investigate it further, but I shouldn't. Psychers
No.
are weird.
No, I don't want to deal with heretic people, please. Just
They're
kill them. Just kill them.
they're not heretics for now.
But they tried to
User
kill
was
me.
moved to your channel.
I'm sure they didn't. If they were using some glowy hand thing, it would. If a navigator tried to kill you, you would either be not alive or you would be unable to speak because you would be screaming.
And you let people on the ship that do that. Why?
Because without them, we would never get through the warp.
So you're telling me that the Imperium uses heretics as a method of space travel?
The Imperium uses
Oh, boy.
psychers, sanctioned psychers, bound to the Emperor himself as a method of space travel.
How do you know they're not going to go heretic? Like, if one glowy handed me, he might glowy hand you or somebody else. Maybe he's horny
The
for
glowy
glowy
hand
hands.
was not the glowy hand was not an attack. I assure you.
Are you sure?
Yes, like I said earlier,
What if
if
I
it was an
resisted
attack,
it and I
you'd
don't
be
even
dead.
know I resisted it?
Because you would know if they even tried to attack.
That doesn't explain the headache.
You would have more than a headache if they were trying to attack you. Let's leave it at that. You've seen what happened the last time psychers were involved in that, when we were trying to kill that, Majos.
This bugs me.
You know, with the winged furies everywhere. Or I don't know what's it called, like winged bats everywhere. There you go.
So does every ship have heretics on it?
Like, once again, they are psychers, and they are named navigators, but they are not heretics. Want that to make clear.
But this makes no sense.
Does not compute.
Look, stay away from the navigators. People who are more qualified to work with them are working with them. You do not need to touch them or interact with them.
But what if they come back?
You came to them, Frank.
Did I?
Yes. Yes, you did.
Are there cameras in the room that watches them so they don't try to go to the rest of the ship and kill everybody?
Yes. They are well monitored.
I see. What if they're fellows?
I'm sorry.
Frank
You
would-
want to
Frank
run
would put
that
his
by
hand
me
up to his
again?
mouth, and he would look down. He'd look to be in deep thought. And he'd snap his fingers and go, "Okay, okay. Thank you for the riveting conversation."
And before I go, where did you get that pillow?
What
The big
pillow?
one that you use to stable your ottoman.
The big one?
Yes, the one that's larger than you.
The level 3? I found it while I was fighting heretics.
You know what? I have better things to do, and whatever that task was, don't do it.
Wait, who was the level 4 pillow? Because the level 3 pillow was the thing you gave me. Ah, never mind.
Whatever happened to that anyway?
Oh. Frank would take it out from his neck. I got it right here.
Right.
It helps me. Sneak it
Anyway,
around.
I'm off.
Are we gonna
Wait,
go on
sneak.
the planet
That's
now?
not supposed to help you sneak around. It's supposed to help you not get shot.
Right, when I failed the sneaking around. But
Yes,
wait,
exactly.
maybe that's why the hereticator, whatever the heck you called it, wasn't able to hurt me because I had this on while I was doing it. That would make sense, right?
Once again, the refractor field shows a very bright light when attacks are deflected by it. So again, you would know if it was
That explains why I
and
was
it
able
would
to
not
see
be.
something on his forehead. It all makes sense.
You are drawing the wrong conclusions.
Are you sure? What if you're drawing the wrong conclusions?
I am absolutely sure because I have experience in all of these things, and they are not what you describe.
I'm confused.
As a guardsman, you need to know the task ahead of you, and that is in 12
Kill
hours.
heretics.
In 12 hours, we are going to signal and trying to figure out how to save this Forge world. Please try and stick with your squad, because your squad is going to be killing heretics on the field when they are in combat, and you should be close to them and help them out, instead of going off pressing buttons.
I never. Okay. No. Hey, I didn't hit the button that released the big thing. That wasn't me. I hit a button previously, and it killed bad people. So you should be worried about the people that press the bad buttons. I press the good buttons. Easy.
The only button you should be pressing is the trigger on your autocannon.
We have a button for that? Mine's a trigger.
Trigger button, same difference. It's how you look at it, really.
Wait, but you said you'd murder me if I pressed any more buttons, so now you're telling me not to fire my gun?
Just fire your autocannon at targets that are trying to kill us, and that's fine.
Will you kill me after? Is
Depends.
this a trick?
If you fire your autocannon at the bad people who are trying to kill us, then there is no reason to kill you.
But you just told me the bad people were the good people. Now I'm confused again.
Don't shoot at the navigators. Shoot at people trying to shoot at us with guns, and or
But you
people I
just said
tell
if
you
the
to shoot at.
navigator, it wasn't likely that the navigators would attack anyone. So now you're saying that I shouldn't shoot at the navigators. But what about the people that we interact with when we go do the thing?
Nope.
If they fire at us, fire back. Or if I tell you to kill them.
But so do I kill the navigators?
The navigators have not fired at you, and they are not trying to kill you. Leave the
But
navigators alone.
What if they try?
They won't, and if they do try, there will be people there to stop them.
Who? I didn't see any guards.
You don't see them, because that's how good Astartes are. Please believe
So
this.
you're
I say in my
invisible?
mind. No, they
You
just
can
some of
turn
them are very stealthy. Well, actually, some of the scout teams do have Camleo Lanquilosks, but that's beside the point.
How many of those are on the ship?
Quite a few. I mean,
Is
we
there
do
one
have
next to
scout
us right
teams.
now?
Possibly. Anyway, bye, Frank.
And the door closes.
Hey.
Damn.
Hope that didn't take too long for anybody.
Golly.
That fortunate timing roll was to see if Keith would come in here and say, "Shut up and go to bed."
All right.
It's 1 a.m. I don't go to bed till 2.
Steve, they're not in the trees. They're just fucking invisible. They're just fucking invisible, Steve.
Anybody else? All right.
Not
As
after
you all-
that, I don't think.
Yeah, you're fine. As you all make your way back to your quarters. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, there's still an interaction between Falcon and Tiger.
Oh, right.
You can say that. That was. I don't want that to.
No, you're fine.
Take time.
We have time.
It's long. So I prefer it just be like a thing that happened, and I can talk to Tiger about it later.
We want to do it start
We can
next
make it at
session or something.
We can make it.
Yeah,
at
start
the
next
beginning.
session.
Yeah, we can do it at the next session. It'll take place in the morning though, which is fine. All right. As you guys find your way back to your quarters and turn in for some much-needed rest, I need all of you to roll a 1d10, please. It's not a specific skill. I'm just looking for results. What is up with all these ones?
I don't know.
There are other numbers, motherfuckers. And twos. What the fuck is this?
I mean, of all the times that it's not.
Hey, what's going on?
Are we supposed to roll high or low?
I don't
Hey, what's
know
going on?
anymore.
I'm in danger. We're in danger. The invisible parasites are gonna come kill us.
I don't know what's
in our
happening.
fucking sleep.
Golly.
If we're supposed to roll low, we did really well on that, except Falcon. If we're supposed to roll
not-
high,
It's just a fucking.
Another
Are they? What's going on?
Roll 1d10.
Another.
Templar.
Yeah.
No, keep the rolls. It's okay.
No, it's okay.
Five.
So this is not a roll on a specific skill or anything. So 1s or 10s don't actually mean anything. It's
what's gonna happen to us, boss?
Well, I rolled a 5.
Do you even sleep?
Me?
No.
No.
Hey,
Templar.
please,
Oh,
Jared,
yes,
I don't
yeah.
feel so good.
Okay. Fucking damn it, guys.
Yeah, just gonna spend a night monitoring the signal and just fucking check, making sure no scrap code got into ship before he disconnected.
You also don't sleep, so that roll doesn't actually apply to you hardly at all. I totally forgot about that, actually.
You poop pop.
I have a bad
Fucking
feeling about
fight
this.
me.
You mean half, Tiger?
I like how of like all the 1d10s, the only two people that had rolled higher than a 3 is Vulcan and Liebrecht.
And I don't
Vulcan,
sleep.
Are you even sleeping during the night? Tonight?
It depends if either me and the Crusade decide to have a reflection during the night or
it wouldn't
in
have
the
been.
morning.
Yeah,
Dude.
it's going to be in the morning.
So Achilles, do I even get
Yeah, I
to
would have
sleep?
slept.
Because the book I read was about demons.
Which means you're gonna be sleeping.
Soundly.
Yeah, you won't be sleeping soundly if at all. You get enough to stave off exhaustion, but that's about it. So your roll doesn't count. Lock-in, do you sleep during the night, or are you,
Yeah, I would sleep for
Okay.
reflection.
You're fine. Okay. Here's how this is going to work. John Mason, Keith Garrett. I
Yep.
want you guys to both of you roll a 1d100, please.
Oh no.
I'm gonna die.
No, this is not one of those rolls. Don't worry.
Okay.
Not every roll is to kill you guys.
And
That's
now
a joke.
I'm in trouble.
Okay. Keith Garrett, you sleep soundly.
Okay.
Oh god.
No, John Mason, you get enough to stave off of you. All of you guys get enough sleep to stave off exhaustion. What I mean by sleep soundly is you have a normal sleep cycle, Keith Garrett. Restful,
Right.
You wake up refreshed. John
Uh-huh.
Mason, Tech Priest, why'd you roll?
Just a test.
John Mason, I'm gonna have to augment this. Frank, you sleep soundly because fucking Frank. No, actually, you know what? Frank, fuck you. No, you don't sleep soundly.
You don't
get
get
enough.
out of this.
You get enough sleep to stave off exhaustion, but you definitely don't sleep soundly at all because you're freaked out.
Oh
about
shit!
literally-
There's invisible steeds that are big.
Literally everything is
me.
going on around you.
Fuck.
Varian, you're reading Warpy book. Vakin, you sleep soundly. Recluse Yark. All right, that allows me to only take care of 2 people. That works for me.
Demons.
Those of you guys who rolled above a 1, make sure you take note of that and remind me next session, or remind me next time we have a lull in the session.
I'm going to go to Bio and Info. I'm going to edit my character sheet, and in big bold on my right, I rolled an 8 Achilles.
That's fine. I just need to know about it for next session because I wasn't.
I rolled a 2.
Your stuff is going to be all dealt with based upon Warpy Books readings.
Yeah. Demons.
Okay.
I'm scared.
No,
I'm
you're
actually scared.
I don't know how I just grabbed Libra, but that's okay.
I like how I rolled a 1 and a 2 on a D10 and then a D100. That's kind of funny.
Oh, God.
Good thing this isn't D&D.
But I am scared.
In the middle of the night, you hear las fire coming from my room, and then you go in the morning and you just see the body of a demon lying there, and I'm just sleeping soundly in my bed.
Wakes up the next day possessed.
Alright. To all of you, sleep comes in varying different ways. But for you, John Mason, you seem to find sleep well. The talk with Keith Garrett seemed to at least take a small load off your shoulders, enough for you to find sleep quickly. However, into the night, as you enter your own dreams, you hear something in the distance. It sounds like it's far away. As you open your eyes, you find yourself on your claimed homeland. This is not Katie. This is somewhere else.
Goddamn.
It looks war-torn, destroyed. The billows of flames and smoke fill the air, and the unmistakable scent of burning flesh fills your entire sense of smell. You almost retch at the scent of it.
The hell?
Out of the fog and smoke walks a figure. Difficult to see. You don't have any of your gear with you. You reach for your sidearm. It's not there. You go for your knife. It's not there. You seem to be just wearing your uniform and nothing else. You clench your fist. wary that whatever is approaching you is some sort of dangerous figure. You're not sure. The unease makes your heart skip. As you prepare for whatever combat it is, the figure seems to disappear, and all you hear is an ominous laughter. The cacophony fills the entirety of your senses now, and as it almost gets too loud to bear, you jolt awake, drenched in your own sweat. Roll me an intelligence check. Plus 15. You've heard that laugh before, or at least the tone. Sounds like the laugh of your sister's fiance. Tiger. Sleep is a strange occurrence, or a strange action for one of the Emperor's glorious angels of death. Or at least, that's what the Imperium calls you. You know, because of the many discussions that you've had with your father, and with many of the other warriors of the Emperor, that you are but a tool, a pawn, or a piece of the machine of the Emperor's design. But nonetheless, it is a welcomed luxury when you can take it. One of the few that you allow yourself to have. And as you drift off into your sleep. Wait, are you actually here, Tiger?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just listening.
No problem. I just want to make sure you're here, because I know you need to go away. And as you drift off to sleep, something jolts you awake, or at least you think it does. As you open your eyes, you find yourself in a place that you haven't visited for nearly 5 centuries. The crash of the ocean, the smell of the saltwater air, or saltwater in the air, and the temperate feel of the humidity in the air. You know this place. This is Hellenica. And as you look off in a short distance away from you, in the blue tunic style robes is a rare sight. It's the Primarch Achilles. As you walk up, he looks at you. The olive complexion and the dark eyes are something that you have not seen for a very long time. For you mostly know of your father as the glorious warlord, ever helmed, ever ready for battle. This was a sight that is almost as rare as anything in the Imperium, as a good day in the Imperium. As he looks at you, he begins to speak. You look troubled.
I always am.
Speak your mind. There's no need to stand on ceremony.
It is not on ceremony I am standing.
Very well. Then speak your mind.
This isn't a dream, so I'm guessing he doesn't have his helmet. He's going to look at or at least his armor. I don't know if he has his armor, but just helmet so we can see his face. He's going to look at the Primarch, look him in the face, take a second to just, because this is a rare sight, and be like, I would never trouble you with such things, and you turn and walk away.
If you're not sanguine, Tiger, then you can never fight at your full capabilities. Speak your mind. Speak, Astartes.
He's going to turn back around and look at Achilles. He's going to say, I wouldn't even know where to start.
A rare smile creeps across your Primarch's face. You always were the one to jump into action rather than to think. Very well. I will tell you what troubles you. At least, probably one of the biggest things that trouble you. You wish to jump into combat. You wish to abandon this quest from which you have been sent to. I know this. It's part of the reason why I chose you. Both you and the Apothecary are some of the oldest serving members of my legion. The ones I can trust the most. He looks back off to the distance. You know, my father, he and I had talks like this often during the Great Crusade. As I understand it, he had many talks like this with Horus. You guys would know him. You would know him as the Arch Traitor. It was in this form that he helped us understand of his vision.
Whether this is just a dream or not, you are wrong about a few things. I would never wish to abandon this quest. Not, at least, not if we are speaking of the same one. And the reason I jump into combat, and why I hesitate to think before I act, is because I fear what may happen if I stray too long. And he's gonna leave. Just walk the beaches, take in the atmosphere for as long as he can, because he knows he's not gonna be asleep for very much longer.
Very well. Let us speak of other things. His strides being much larger than yours, he doesn't struggle to catch up. The Imperium burns, Tiger. And I trust I trust Rubute, in a way. Out of all of us. Sorry, I read chat, made me chuckle. Sorry. The Imperium burns, and I trust Rubute in many things. But There are some things that each one of us were designed better to do. As a statesman, there is none better than Gilliman. But when it comes to the matters of war, when to sacrifice, when to not sacrifice, I am the expert in these things. I do this much through calculation and the idea of, well, I think the human colloquialism is the cold calculus of war. Utilitarianism. That requires taking but a moment to analyze what is going on around you. Your swordsmanship and your martial prowess are that equal to none within the Legion. It is why I gave you the 3rd Phalanx. It is why I trust you to lead the 3rd Phalanx. I know that you rely upon falconry much. And I know that this task must not be easy for you. Learn to trust your brother. Though he may be Terran-born, there is one thing he does very well. And I think you know that. Trust me, and trust him. Along with, well, as much as I don't trust the Martian priesthood, the one who serves with you can lead you down the right path, at least for this task. The trials that come ahead are going to test all of you. And only through working together will you be able to come out on top. I see the other shore as he looks across the sea.
User in your channel timed out.
Oh, who left?
McCall.
Oh man, no, McNull. Alright, we'll wrap this up quickly. I don't have the full sight of my father, but I do know the end, and I know the beginning. And the only way that I know that we can get there is by, as much as I hate to admit it, working along with the humans and those that we have come to rely upon. Do you understand me?
Yes.
He steps in front of you and puts his hand on your shoulder. It's not easy for you, as it's not easy for me. But in this time, we must learn to trust upon those who are our lesser, or at least we consider our lesser, as they may be able to teach us lessons that we cannot learn ourselves.
If that is what you think, then I shall take it to heart.
I know you will. As he smiles. With his other hand, he raises a finger and taps it on your forehead.
User in your channel timed out.
Awaken, Tiger. Nice. I'm glad you got that, Templar. As you wake up, you don't necessarily feel refreshed. And you look over, and less than an hour has passed. The chrono only reads 2:02 Standard Terra.
I do not look forward to this. I say going back to sleep.
And that's where we're going to leave off for tonight. We'll pick up next week.
Alrighty.
Thank you all for joining us. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know it dragged on a little bit there in the end. But I like to try to at least get each player at a time. We'll pick up next week, and we'll see you guys then. Good night.
Bye, chat.
Good night, chat.
Bye, stream.